Hi. Hi, Emily. How are you? I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm on early and longer now. Depending, of course, if people come in. If not, then, you know. But how are you doing? Ouch. That hurt. Good. Very good. Oh, still at work. Oh, wow, still at work? Wow, yeah. That's a long day. Ads. Yeah, it's weird because I get the notification down there, when ads are on. The problem is just that it's a hit or miss because sometimes it is at the same time that you guys are getting the ads, but then other times it's at a different time. So it's really like kind of useless because you never know. Um, or they go longer or shorter for you guys or for me or whatever. So it's like I can't trust that thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that, but maybe I guess because there's a delay or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works. So, have you found homes for all the guinea pigs yet, or they're still with you? Good. They're all good. They're hiding because it's cold. Even so, they get their little tent with their heating blankets. They'd rather go underneath the house. That's just how they are. Oh, good. That's so good. Ah. That's awesome. Yeah, my cats are during the day they love the weather. They run around, they're playing and they're laying in the sun and enjoying it. But at night they hide because it's cold for them. The other night it was down to like 39, so it's cold. But they got their heating blanket, they got all that stuff, but they just I don't know. I don't ever see them in there. They don't really go in there. They'd rather go underneath the house. I don't know why that is, but I don't know. I haven't really had money to buy them flea medicine lately, which really sucks. But they're doing okay. I know they don't have that many fleas. Um, but the Hanzo, my black cat, he was really bad with the fleas. So I had one more little thing left, and I gave that to him. So I'm glad at least he got some flea medicine because he was bad. The other ones are not that bad right now, but for some reason he was really struggling with those fleas. Um, but I have to try to save up some money to be able to buy them their medicine because it is expensive for all of them. It's like cost me like $180 for all the cats, and that's just for 1 month. That's why I can't give them every month. So the way I do it is like I give it to them like at the beginning or like in the middle of summer, because I know that's when it's really bad, you know. So I give it to them then, and then usually maybe 1 or 2 times more within a year, you know, because I really just can't afford it. But it's been working. It's been working fine so far, because as long as I give them a treatment during the summer when the fleas are really bad outside, you know, then they're okay usually. But I wish I could give them a treatment every month, of course, but I just can't afford it. But I try, you know, I try what I can. And when I see that, like I usually have like one left over because it comes in the pack of 6 or whatever, and I have 11 cats, so I always got one left over. Or one of the cats runs away and won't let me put it on their neck, so then okay, then you don't get it. But then I always have like 1 or 2 emergency ones when I see that, you know, one of them is really doing bad and is just scratching all the time. Then I give that to that cat, you know, because you know I'm always home, so I pay very close attention to them. I can see immediately if something is, you know, different with any of them. So yeah, I try to, you know, do as much as I can, but it's all money. I wish I could get insurance on all of them too, but it's impossible. Can't afford it, you know. That's the name of the game when having so many cats. And trust me, I did try a couple of them when they were babies. I tried to get them adopted. I really tried, put posts and everything, and just people just don't, just didn't. It didn't work. So then I got stuck. Even with Hanzo, I had him surrendered to a shelter. Filled out all the paperwork online, sent it in, submitted, and they're like, "We'll get back to you as soon as possible." Never heard from them. I was like, okay, I guess I'm keeping you." Like, ridiculous. Mm, it's okay. You can't. I've had him for a year now. It's, you know, he's part of the family now, and that's okay. Better with me than you know, being a stray or being abused somewhere or being in a cage for the rest of his life and then getting euthanized, you know. I just like, at least, even if he doesn't get flea medicine all the time, at least here he gets 2 meals a day, he gets cuddles, he gets warm and shelter, and he gets freedom, and he can play and run around and do whatever he wants. So they have a pretty good life here with me. And when they're sick, I take them to the vet, you know, get them treated when I can, which it's been okay. Everybody's been okay. My one black and white cat, she has problems with her nose, but my brother has to do something about that. I really just don't have the money. Oh yeah, I can tell how they act. You know, how my cats, how their attitude is. I know that they're happy cats. You know, they're always like running around happy, looking at me like, oh, she's there. You know, like, so they're happy, and that's all I can do. You know, try my best there. But so when are you getting back to work now? You at the end of your lunch break, or you just how long do you get? An hour? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. But then you got to be done soon, right? I mean, what, maybe another hour or so? Or how late are you guys open? Are you open that late? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it used to not be like that. I'm assuming that you're working in a veterinarian clinic. They used to close at 4:35. That's it. You know, like other offices or whatever. And nowadays, these hours have really extended now. Extended hours for veterinarians. I've noticed that when I go online, some of them are open till 9 o'clock. I'm like, wow. I mean, the emergency ones, we know that, but I'm talking about like even the regular veterinarians. They're open to like 7, 8, 9. It's oh, okay, okay, I see. Gotcha. Oh man, so many babies there. Oh my god. You guys got any exotic animals there, like snakes or I don't know, whatever, like birds or it's probably just dogs and cats, huh? Because I feel like when it's these exotic animals, it's like a specific shelter that it's not even really a shelter. I don't think. I got a snack here. I'm gonna eat it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love snakes, but I have no experience um, with lizards and snakes and turtles and birds. No experience. That's why I would probably never get them because um, I'd have to really learn up on that. Because when I remember when I moved out and I was on my own for the first time with my cats, it was a little could be difficult because I really didn't know much about cats. Um, and my mother didn't either when she first got her cat. Everybody starts somewhere. But I'm really have to say, like, it took years to really know what cats are about. The fundamentals, even like, and that's what I'm saying, just the fundamentals. Like for instance, that they are very prone to kidney problems, and that their diet is should be not just dry food but wet food too, so that they keep fluids in their body for the kidneys good. And all of that nonsense. Then I had the when I had these mites, these ear mites infestation. I never knew what that is. Learned about that. Then you know when my cat got hurt and his fur got ripped off. That so many things that I learned over the years. That now I can say I have a pretty good knowledge, as a layman, so to say, about cats, but it really took years to accumulate all this knowledge to be really comfortable. And I would imagine that it would be the same with, like, if I got a snake or a lizard. It would take me years to really figure out, even if I read about it, when these things happen in real life, then it's always a little bit different. Yeah, you need to because, like, you put the you can put the animal through hell too, because for instance, I know somebody, and I it's irritating for me. Here in Florida, he's got a husky dog, and it's like, why did you do that? Why did you do this? Dog is supposed to be in the cold. This dog is supposed to be in the Arctic, really. That's where they enjoy it the most, or in at least in a cold climate. because they have the thick fur and everything. So it's really kind of suffering for them to be in Florida, husky. So whenever I see people getting husky dogs here in Florida, I'm like, it's not like, why are people even breeding them here? It's not good for the animal. They do not enjoy this. You know what I mean? This climate. These are things that people should know. Or for instance, if you get yourself like all the dogs, but especially also the big dogs, they all need exercise. They need exercise. They crave exercise. But if you get yourself like a greyhound or something, you gotta know that this dog really needs exercise, like a lot of exercise, excessive exercise. You can't just get that dog and then, oh, okay, and we're gonna go for a 10-minute walk every day and that's it. Yeah. So then a bulldog, for instance, they're really prone to have like skin conditions and shit. Like there's a lot of German shepherds are prone to have problems with their hips later in life. It's an overbreeding thing. Like there's so many things. That's why I'm always very much for doing the research before you get into, and I feel the same about anything. It's not just about animals, but really anything that you do in life. Before you jump into shit, look into it, read about it, inform yourself. It's all about information. You need to inform yourself about these things that you're tackling, so. Yeah, so. But, we can only do what we can do. We cannot control what other people do, so. Unfortunately. Not getting dark so soon anymore now. In the wintertime, it was literally like 5:15. And then it was like 5:30. And then it was like 5:45. And now it's 6 and it's still bright out. So I'm thinking about 15 minutes, the sun will go down. Indeed. But, yeah. Just waiting for people to come into the chat with me. If not, I got my book here. I'll be reading, but if somebody requests me for a reading, then I am available. The sun will set? What does that mean? What time is it then? Are you in a different time zone in Colorado? I always get that confused. I'm not really good at that yet. I know California is like, what, 3 hours? Oh, okay, so 2 hours, okay, because it's 6 o'clock here. Okay, at 5:01, so in an hour, okay. Yeah, you guys are in the little more, in the cooler climate, yeah. So on the equator, and a little bit of a different, Oh, hi, Duelist, how are you? Cheers. It's been a minute. Ugh. I hate having hair on my neck, but of course I always have hair on my neck. I am good. Good to see you. I was wondering about you the other day. I was like, I haven't seen Duelist. So, I hope all is well. fingers are really messed up. They're really dry from, you know, the weather. So they're like, skin is like peeling and stuff, and it's annoying. Oh shit, I am sorry. Oh no. How did you get that? Oh man. Are you vaccinated or no? Yeah, mine are too, Emily. It's like, especially my fingertips. That annoys me. That really annoys me. That little, like, right here was a little rough skin, and oh my god. Yeah, it's no fun. My face too. My face is super dried out. But I have naturally oily skin, so it's like when I come out of the shower, it's like super dry, but then like 10 minutes later, it's like, okay, back to oily skin. It's annoying. Got that from my mom. But it also keeps wrinkles at bay. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, that's such an... Oh, man. Whenever stuff like that happens, it doesn't really hurt, you know? But it's just in such an annoying area, the fingers, you know, because you use that all the time, you know? Ah, shit. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, man, I'm so sorry, Duelist. That sucks. You feeling better, though? Was it really bad? Or was it, you know, was it doable? Was it workable? Ugh. See, dry skin right here, too. God damn it. It's on my nerves. Okay, now I gotta kind of slow it down on the heater a little bit because it's gonna drive my electric high as hell. Off. Okay. My brother had it too. Oh man. Oh man. 3 weeks? Woo! I'm sorry. That really sucks, man. But you're doing better now? Seemingly? Yeah. I mean, you know, COVID or not, being sick is never fun. Being sick is really... When I'm sick, I get depressed. I'm not lying. I get so depressed when I'm sick because it's like, it drives me crazy. Because I'm just laying in bed. I can't really do anything, you know, and it's just like, it's just really, I hate being sick. I'm glad that, I mean, knock on wood, you know, I have not been sick. I was sick one time for like 2 days a year or so ago. I have not been sick since, I mean, I'm talking about like 5 years, 6 years. Thank you so much for popping in, Emily, on your break, too. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of the night. And wave and kiss all the puppies and kittens and grown dogs and grown cats and tell them all hi, and snakes and lizards. Yeah, so cute. Have a great night. Yeah, I don't get sick. I never get sick. Um, I take my vitamins religiously every day. I take my multivitamin gummies every morning, my B12s, and my vitamin Ds. Never skip a day. Even when I forget, I'll remember it later on, and then I take them later on. But that never really happens. I've been good. I've been good. You know, just doing my streaming, and I started new painting that I haven't really been able to work on because I've been doing more streaming and stuff like that. So but you know, I've been working and streaming and working a little bit on music, getting familiar with new programs and reading. You know, doing. Started playing this video game called Genshin Impact. I've been really kind of been playing that a lot. Not lately, not the last like week or so, but because I'm at a spot where it's just like I can't. It's an annoying spot that I just can't seem to get by. It's so annoying, but yeah. So you know, just kind of same old, same old. You know. I do have a like an what do you call it, like an art exhibition coming up that I'm gonna be part of. Luckily, thanks to my brother, he'll be taking me there on February 24th. I'm really excited about that. I'm really hoping that I can sell a painting or two. You know, that would be super helpful for my bill situation. So I'm really hoping that I can have success there. So we'll see. But even if not, at least getting some exposure. It's only cost me $60 to have my vendor. That's not so bad. I'm willing to pay that. It's not just art, but it's like all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I'm bringing my good. I'm bringing the ones that are not gonna scare people. Let's put it that way, because I have some paintings, as you can see, that people, especially if they're Christian or something like that, they get very scared. So there might be a lot of Christians there because it's like from the city. It's like a festival at the community center. So yeah, so I will be bringing my paintings there, and hopefully have some luck. Oh, well, the paintings, these are my paintings here. These pictures that you see scrolling through, those are my paintings. These are the things that I paint, or that I have painted for others or whatever. So when you look here on this side, these are all my paintings and my graphic designs and all that stuff. You can also see them all on my art page, my Dragana's Alchemy, and yeah. So I'll be bringing some of those. I'm kind of nervous because that'll be my very first time actually, like, having a tent and or like, a thing and all that stuff. That would be my very first time, and I'm a little bit nervous, but I think it will be good. I think then people will know about me, and it's in my city where I live, right? So it's like I can say I'm a local artist, so I think it's good. I think it'll be good. It's at the community center in Wildwood here. So man, I think I gotta put more hand cream on those dry hands. Jesus. Ridiculous. Let me just do that then. Dry. Well, it's not hands, it's fingers that are so dry. That's the problem. Ooh. Yeah, so we will see what happens. Come on now. Okay. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm not bringing all of my painting. I mean, I'm certainly not going to bring all of them anyway. Um, but most definitely not my satanic paintings. I'm going to bring a couple of my pagan depictions. Like Othin, I'm going to bring him. Stuff like that. But also the ones that I have probably coming up here. Like this is a pagan depiction right here, for instance. I can bring that one. It's very nice. It was a dream I had. I have painted multiple of my dreams. I like doing that. I'm actually doing two right now. One is a vision and an interpretation of Yggdrasil, and the other one will be another dream that I had. But yeah, for instance, I'm not taking this one down there. I'm taking that one. I don't care. I'm taking that one. But like the ones that have blood in them, and yeah, I because only the ones that are meaningful, where I see that there's a they're meaningful in some way. I put those on record, and I write those down too. So, mm-hmm. Yep. So I was gonna ask you, did you? I don't know if did you ask your girl yet or what? I'm curious. That was my phone. Oh my god, I'm so sick of getting emails from that company. Oh, I didn't say something bad. There's my Odin. With Hugin and Munin. Oh, that's very cool. I love that. I made my own runes as well. I use stones, or kind of like pebble stones, and I painted them with acrylic. Mhm. Yeah, I got them right here. I have been thinking about getting one of those carving pens though, so I can start doing the same. Ah, okay, I see. Gotcha. That makes sense. See, made those myself. Yeah. Why not? Because I was gonna buy one. I was gonna buy a rune set. Granted, I really don't use it often. But I was like, why buy it? I can make it myself. Oh yeah. Damn. Oh well. Maybe good that way. Maybe good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm an artist. Like, I make all that stuff. I make my jewelry. I make all that. So I'm just going to make it. Um, that's how, like, at some point in my life, it, like, kind of clicked because I used to buy this and this and this and this. And at some point, there was something that I was going to buy. And it just, like, clicked to me. I was like, I can just make that. Why would I buy that? I can just make that. And ever since then, it's been like this with almost everything where I was like, I'll just make that myself. It is just hard, like, getting the materials that I like and that I want to use, like, for instance, bone and leather, things like that. It's a little bit tricky. Because I don't really, I'd have to order it online. I don't really get to go into the wilderness and, hunt that stuff down myself in a sense. It's just, so I have to kind of order things on Etsy usually, because they have all that. And then I order supplies there and then I use it, and then, so. But yeah, lately when it comes to art, I've been working rather on my painting because I have really realized that oh, yeah, that's really perfect. Yeah, yeah. That's how, like, you know, um whenever Draven worked in like the irrigation thing, he would always be on a golf cart and was able to go into like woodsy areas and stuff and find like dead possums and dead raccoons and bones of another creature and da da da, and bring that stuff home, and we could use it on all, even for stage gear, and stuff like that. So that was really a really cool thing. Yeah, but there's no way that there's one here in Wildwood. The town that I live in is so small. Mm-mm. They had a guy that was a clockmaker here for a while, and I was gonna go to him to check on one of my anniversary clocks and fix it for me. That store closed down. Everything here is closing down. All the businesses like that are closing down because it's really just a little poor town. And the next big town is an hour away, and that would be Orlando. So it's kind of like, I'm kind of shit out of luck, with that, so to say. So, but that's why we get the internet, when we live in an area like this. And it's not even like I wish I lived in like an area where it's like at least, a lot of land and a lot of, all, maybe forests and mountains or whatever, in a rural area like that. But instead, it's just a little shithole town. So there's nothing, and then there's nothing on top of nothing. You know what I mean? It's like, God damn it, man. That's why I'm still really set on my goal to continue saving money for a down payment for a house in Tampa. That is my goal. I mean, ideally, I wouldn't even want to move to Tampa. Ideally, I would want to move out of the state of Florida, but that is just an undertaking that requires a lot more money. So it's like I'm just gonna have to settle for just switching towns for now, at least. No hunters. No hunters. There's no area here where you can go hunting. There's Ocala National Forest, but that's 45 minutes from me, about. So I have nothing here. Just a little town with, I-75 right next to me, and that's it. Train comes in here with, goods. It's not even a train for people. there's no public transportation. There's absolutely nothing here. So it's impossible. And there's nothing going to be like that anytime soon either, because this is the biggest retirement community in the US, and they just keep building new things and nothing like what we would be into, yeah, it sucks. They're just building more Home Depots, more Aldi's, more Walmarts, more McDonald's, all that shit, nothing that is worth anything to me, really. I mean, granted, I use grocery stores, of course, to buy my food, but there's no art shops. There's nothing unique here, nothing cool. Yeah, exactly, exactly. The big corporations, they keep moving in here and buying out all the small business owners. We had a really nice little cafe down the road for a year or so, and they had to close down because they didn't make it because this town is so broke. Nobody here goes to buy coffee. Um, so it's now like an insurance office or something like that, and it's really sad. That's why I run my business, my tarot reading business, out of my home. I have my sign on down there right now, and I got a sign in the window too. Um, but it's not. I have way more luck online with that than I have like this in person, because I live right across the street from a Baptist church. So it's kind of like the people here are just scared of me. They're like, the witch is in. They're just afraid. So it's not really ideal. That's why I do this here. Yeah, it is. It is. It's the sad reality we live in. That's why I prefer to move further away from, civilization, um, preferably still in distance of a town that I can reach, where if I do want to get some human interaction, or siphon some human energy, I can go there and do that. But when it comes to living, I would like to live in a forest by myself with my animals and just be left in peace to read my books and do whatever it is that I do. That's it. So I'd really love to live in like Tennessee or Colorado, something like that. That would be amazing. So when the time comes that I have saved up money for a down payment for a home, I'm gonna do research before I set my mind on Tampa. Maybe I have a chance of going somewhere else, but also if I want to continue my music business, it would be more in my favor if I did move to Tampa, because that's where all the musicians are. That's where I can. Thank you, Mossy Porker, for following. Greetings, greetings. Um, no, exactly, duelist. Yep, this is literally the Bible Belt that I live in, and it's frustrating. There's really nobody in my town here that has any can fathom anything of what I'm about. Because they all go to church on Wednesday and Sunday, and if you're not that, you're the devil. It's very ignorant and closed-minded behavior here, unfortunately. But I didn't pick this. But at least I have a very nice home, and I have a very and it's quiet. That's another thing that I like. It is pretty quiet, except my neighbors are fucking nut jobs, which is awful, but besides that, it's relatively quiet here, which is like a thing that I do enjoy, you know. But yeah, people here are not. But then again, I really I make it out to Tampa often, of course, because I'm in a band. So I go to performances if I perform myself with my band, or if I um, go to see other people perform, and I can really say that people are garbage anywhere. Doesn't matter if you're in a small town or in a big town; they're just garbage anywhere. I've realized this, and it's really just like, where do you live, Mossy? Yeah, to find like-minded people is almost impossible, but that's one of those things where the internet is really good for. You know, you can really find people online um, that have the same interests and the same, are on the same wavelength pretty much as you. But meeting them in person is also a challenge because even if they're like you, so many people they don't want to meet anybody in person. They just want to know people only in on the internet, and it's like, what kind of a life is that? Like, you don't want to get out of the house, you don't want to meet people. Like, I don't know. Oh, South Carolina. I love South Carolina. I love it. Yeah, I'm in Florida. I visited South Carolina and went off trail hiking and camping. Oh my God, it was one of the best things ever. In the mountains, put me there and I'm fucking done. Loved it. Very, very nice. If I could have a little log cabin in the woods, in the mountains. Oh, and that was dark. Very dark. Yeah, beautiful. All better than the flatlands of Florida. I know that much. If you don't, I've said this many times before, if you don't live by a beach or by a spring here in Florida, then there's no reason for you to be in Florida because everything else in Florida sucks. There's nothing nice about Florida. The weather here is horrible. You will die. So, also, it is so funny because really the scum of the U.S. gathers here because they're like, oh yeah, palm trees and party in Florida. I don't have to do jack shit. No, buddy. That's not how it is. You gotta work just like you work in. Because every time you talk to people, they're from somewhere else. They came from somewhere else. Because they have a warrant there, or they had jail time there, got a baby mama, or baby daddy, drug problem. Most of the time, drug problems, of course. And they all gather here in Florida thinking that they can have a new life, a new beginning. When, in all reality, this is meth town central. Crack town central. And they never make it because they're just pieces of shit anyway. That's the people we have here. I mean, literally, most of the people that I know that I don't spend time with because one of those reasons are former meth heads. And it's fucking bad. And I'm not into that shit at all. I don't like that one bit. You guys probably know that by now. I am against all of that shit. Smoking a little weed. Alright. That's fine. Other than that, nope. I want. You won't be my friend. You won't be. I won't accept you. You won't be in my band. Like, you will be nothing. You will be nothing to me. I don't even if like I said, I know many that are former drug addicts. I don't care. Because that mentality remains. I mean, the way you got into that in the first place, you had a certain mentality. Because anybody that starts to smoke meth, they already know that it's bad. So they're just dumb if they do it. Like, there's no, I don't care about any excuses. Addiction is a disease. Yep, then don't pick it up. Then you don't have that disease. Like, you're being stupid. And if you're being stupid, this is a mentality that you have and that now causes you to be a junkie. That means you have this mentality with everything in your life, because that means that is the character that you have in your body. And I don't need that shit. I don't fucking need that shit. Most of them are still, they they might not do meth anymore then, but then they do other things. They'll never really get away from that shit, Oh, yeah, the Florida memes are... when they say Florida man and all that stuff, yep, it is. It is. I mean, when I first saw these memes, I had to laugh so hard because I could not... I was like, dude, that is so spot on that I was like, oh, my God. Drinking? I drink, but... that's also totally controlled on my part. There's no fucking, like, getting belligerently drunk or driving drunk or anything like that. That does not happen with me. That does not happen with me. I have, a couple of drinks and that's it. You will never see me drunk. I quit smoking cigarettes 2 years ago, like, that's... oh yeah, we have that here. Drunk driver central as well. Yep. Especially because it's the retirement community. So these old people here, they get so hammered at like 12 in the afternoon, and they go home by 4 or 5 o'clock drunk as hell in their brand new cars, in their brand new golf carts, drunk as fuck, can't even see straight, and they drive. Yeah, I had to. My father died from lung cancer, and 3 days later I quit. I was a smoker for 15 years, and I miss my cigarettes every day. Every day I miss my cigarettes, but if I want to live past 60, I gotta quit. It's just not good for my genes. Or my genes are not, Oh, yeah. Yeah, it will be. It will be pretty soon, I'm sure. I smoke very little of that, too. Very little. Not big. So, yeah. But yeah, that is how these things are. That's kind of a sad reality. But that's why I bury myself in my own stuff, Reading is one of those things, for instance. Reading is, you can travel, you can, it's like being around people without being around people, it's really awesome. All right, duelist. Well, it was really great talking to you. It was really good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Have a good night and enjoy your dinner. and your evening. And I'll see you next time, maybe soon, you know. Glad you're feeling better. Sounds good. Thank you, thank you. Welcome anytime, of course, you know. So I hope I'll see you soon. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Okay, I'm back. I gotta do some research because I'm painting something in particular that I need to. I'm down. No, 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 no. so I gotta write that down. Hmm? I think I got enough information out of there now. Okay, guys, I'm taking a break and I will be back later. So maybe there will be more activity in here later. So thank you guys. I'll be back soon. Okay, I am back from my break. Hello, everybody. Oh, I see Abaddon. Ow! See, thank you for liking the stream, Abaddon. I appreciate it. Hey, Promethean. Hi. I just have dry skin all over my body from the cold. I don't know why my camera looks so weird. That's also not a good thing. Better, I think. Yep, better. How are you, Promethean? Good, good. Very good. That's nice. Yeah. Okay, these are shuffled pretty well. Throw this in the trash. Seemingly so far not much activity today as well. Could be because it's the middle, because it's during the week. I'm going to see this weekend how it will go. And then I might just have to really maybe go back to my regular hours because seemingly so far I've had more luck doing it that way with people coming. So I don't really want to stream for many hours, you know, and there's nobody there, you know. I really just don't, because there's other things that I can be doing. I just thought I'd give it a try, you know. I just thought I'd try to stream more and, you know. But we'll see. All a process. Whew. You're well. It is weird. There's this every time I stream. There's that one person that comes on immediately, and is there the whole time, but they never say anything in chat. There's one viewer that's there the whole time. I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's my stalker, as I think I have one. Could be. But one person that's on the whole time, they don't say anything. So, I don't know. I don't even know how to look. I still don't know to this day how I can see that. But on the top, it just, on my top here in the Streamlabs, it just says one viewer, but at the moment it says 2 viewers. So it's that one person, and then you. I don't know. I like I said, I don't know how to find out. Yeah, I don't know how to find out the name. I think on Twitch or I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to look that up. But I was gonna say it could also be my brother that he just turns me on so that I have a viewer. I don't know. I don't know if it is, but it is somebody. But they never say anything in chat, so I don't know. And if it's not my stalker, then I appreciate you being there. I'm not trying to discredit it at all. I'm happy. So yeah, I don't know. Okay. Where's okay. So none of these names are familiar. As well, they are for a couple of them are familiar, but none of them is the name of my stalker. So, because I know his name, unless it could always be that they make another account and use a different name, of course, But yeah, but how did you do that? I gotta thank all of you for watching. This is cool. I have more than 2 people in here, so it seems. So thank you guys for being here. Just say the word or spend the crystals or whatever. If you want readings, I'm here, So I'm ready. And no, to answer your question from earlier, I do not have a reading right now. Nobody has requested a reading, so no readings right now. Oh, bots? Okay. I don't know. Oh! Alright, Promethean, I got you. Let me put that to the side here. Okay. I already shuffled these a lot, but I'm gonna shuffle them some more. Yes. I know you got like a big day tomorrow, so maybe we'll see something about that in here. Never know. Right. I'm excited for you. That's nice. That's really nice. Oh shit, I forgot. Sometimes it works and sometimes it does not. Asthmatic as fuck. Okay, thank you for following. Did you hear that shit? It only works sometimes. Fucking Streamlabs. It scared the shit out of me just now. I'm like, what the fuck? Thank you so much for following. I appreciate you very much. Cool, cool. Welcome. Greetings. Okay. Now. I think this is good. It's cute. Crystals and how are you, asthmatic? Asthmatic? Well, anyway. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you for subscribing! I appreciate you so much. Yeah, so now that you did that, you get a 10 card reading. You can ask for that at any time, okay? Thank you so much. Oh my god. Woo, I'm so happy coming back from my break, and thank you. Okay, Promethean, let's get on with it, okay? So we get the 8 of Swords here. I feel like you had this card last time. If not, I do remember that you had a card of similar meaning, because this card is talking about there's a there's a restriction. Okay, there's a outside influence that's causing, like, it's causing bondage. It's like you being controlled by outside forces, censorship, restriction. I think last time what you had was you're not speaking your mind. I think you had that. So this is kind of similar. You're not really speaking out about a topic. Most likely something that's bothering you. You might be doing this for protective purposes, of course. I understand that. But yeah, it's definitely like you're kind of restricted in a sense, in the way you are right now, and kind of like held back from your true feelings. Okay. Yeah, so outside influences are holding you back from true being able to admit these true feelings and these thoughts that you have. You kind of holding back. Okay, so let's move forward. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So that's death inverted. Okay, so kind of chaotic changes is what it's what this really means. Turbulent change and bad situations. Okay, so something like that I think will be in your near future. Okay. Yeah, there will be turbulence. That is what I'm thinking. um with big life situations. Okay, it will be a little bit like nerve wracking, and it will be a little bit it won't be a pretty situation. It will be a little bit of a little ugly situation there. Okay. But I feel like once past it, things will be better than before. Okay, that is my feeling that I have, that it's some sort of like cleanup, almost like some sort of like resolution or solution of problems, but it will be a little shaky going through this transition. But once you're past it, I think things will look up again. Okay. So far nothing about tomorrow. Ace of Swords inverted. Yeah, I think they might be related. Yes, I do think that they are most likely related. And I also believe that I think this is all about one topic, because the Ace of Swords inverted here. I don't know if I just showed it or not. This is talking about abuse of power. Okay, somebody abusing their power. I know it's not you, it's somebody else. Abuse of power, tyranny, and destruction. Okay, so somebody destructive, somebody abusing the power that they have. This is somebody that you have a sort of a frequent relationship with. Okay, and I think it is regarding personal life. I don't think it's regarding your job or anything like that. I don't think it's your inner circle of your family, but I think it is on the outer ring of family that is pretty much no longer family, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, somebody that's kind of getting off the deep end, I think. Yeah, that's I really see that there's like, it's almost like the anger is building up. Okay, the anger is building up, and is coming to a boil, almost like that, like the blood is boiling. That is kind of like the vision that I'm getting there, for this topic. So yeah, so nothing about tomorrow. Of course, I kind of had a feeling that it wasn't going to be, because yeah, because yeah, that is what the energy of your life and your child's life revolves around. So that's most likely what will come in the cards. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know. Problems over problems, I know. That's how it is. I gotta get out of there. Yeah, I'm sorry, but oh, okay. Okay. I think I'm making a connection in my head. I think I'm making a connection. Mm-hmm. Mm. Well, thank you everybody for being here. I see there's definitely, oh, well, there's now 3, but Asthmatic, thank you again, and thank you Promethean for being here, and thank you to the other people that are silent in chat but that are watching. I appreciate you being here, but do not be afraid. Speak in chat if you like. This chat is mostly if you want a psychic reading, or if you want to discuss something of the spiritual nature. This is why I have the Sect of the Dragon. So you're welcome to tell me dreams that you've had. We can do dream interpretations here, experiences that you've had with spiritual awakenings, etc., etc. Your practice, what do you practice, what is your religious orientation, whatever you would like to talk about along those lines is welcome here. And that's what we usually talk about. I haven't really had a particular topic recently picked out, and I haven't posted one on Discord because there haven't really been that many people, but I will soon get on that again, and then we can dissect that when there will be more people in chat that will be communicating and talking. I knew it. I knew that's exactly what it was, Promethean. I knew it. As soon as my head, I knew that's what it was. Yeah, well, you gotta live your life, and that's just how it is. Because why can't others live their life, but you can't? That's that restriction part. That's That's that bondage part. That's what not okay. Now I'm getting what you were saying too, with that. Yeah, yeah. But I do understand, of course. It is tricky, and it is a little difficult because this would, this is like kind of a new step for you again, that you're taking. So you kind of you got to wrap your head around it a little bit and get more comfortable with it slowly. It's totally understandable. It's like this with everything. So I'm hoping. I mean, if he did, then it would be really just like that. Just would be another pointer to say what an awful person, just all around. Unfortunately, we're surrounded by people with hypocrites and double standard people. This is like a thing. They just like they ignore. They won't even hear. Yeah. But you just don't even like worry. You just enjoy yourself tomorrow and have a good time, and that's the most important thing. It's none of anybody's business anyway. In that sense. Yeah, you can use my emotes now. I made those myself. Oh, what is it? Or whatever she does. I can't. It's a heart or something too. Is it like? I don't know. This morning, my cat Björn, one of my cats, the one that I always tell you guys goes onto the roof. Well, now Diana goes onto the roof as well. And she will be so cute and funny and just sitting there looking in my window like, I can see you, I can hear you, but there's something in between us, But Björn, he's clever now, because these cats wait. This is just a side note. I thought I heard him on the roof, but he's not there right now. But this is on a side note. So cute. Oh. Yeah, that Diana is gray like that, actually. Well, she's like a turquoise, whatever they call, because she has like the orange and white spots too. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. So these cats wait for me in the morning to feed them. Once in a while, somebody else will feed them, but most of the time I feed them. So they wait for me in the morning. They know when I come out there, food time. So I've been sleeping a lot. I've been like yesterday. I felt not so well. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Was it the day before yesterday? I can't even remember now. I didn't feel so well. So I slept more, right? Then today I feel good, and now like just an hour ago I kind of feel like. Again, I don't know what it is, but I've been sleeping a lot, trying to catch up on lost sleep. So I've been sleeping in a lot, right? A little bit longer than you should, I guess. But I'm like, I need to do that. I need that because it's been months. It's been all in all years since my mom passed. My sleeping pattern has been completely fucking whack, and I haven't gotten good sleep and nothing. So I've been sleeping longer, and so Björn is clever. Björn comes on the roof this morning at like 11 or something, and he's on the roof and he's meowing into my window on the roof like, I want food, like meow meow meow. I'm like, really? You're waking me up now to give you food by jumping on the roof and meowing into the window? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's cute. Chocolate chip. Yeah, but these cats have been driving me nuts lately. I'm not going to lie. They have really been just, oh my God, man. It's like, are you kidding me? They do stuff that I don't even want to discuss here. Like, but, they're just on my nerves lately. Because I'm just, luckily they're all outside except for the three that I do let in for periods of time, not all day long, but I let them in, and those three are really my good bears. They really don't do anything. They don't really destroy anything. They don't pee anywhere. They don't do anything like that. That's the only reason why they're allowed to be. Well, that is the reason why they are allowed to be inside with me. For a lot of time of the day, because they don't destroy my house. Like I said, my cats are all good cats. They're not destructive cats, but they have a problem with marking their territory, even so they're all spayed and neutered. They still do that stuff. So I'm like, okay, you can't be inside my house because you're going to spray, and I don't want you to do that, and you're gonna make me angry, so you stay outside. But I go outside, I go outside to exercise and do these things, and and they'll be just like driving me nuts out there too, sometimes, but it's okay. It's just been lately. So do you want to do your 10 card reading for the general reading? If so, yeah, we can definitely do that. Okay, then let me shuffle these, and then we'll do a general 10 card reading. I love doing the 10 card readings because there's so much more information that I can siphon out of there than in the 3 card or even the 1 card readings, So I always really suggest to people to subscribe and get your 10 card reading. Okay, this is good. Okay. Okay, so let's get started here, asthmatic. So we have this card talks about your current situation in your life, what's going on presently in your life. Okay, so let's look at that. Ah, okay. This is the 7 of Swords inverted. This is good. Okay, so something in your life going on. You look at the camera. It's not right. It's not right. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. So there is something about a well thought out plan, a well thought through plan. Okay, so you set your mind to something and really strategize. It was a good strategy, and it was a strong advice. Something, it could be work related, it could be in your family or something like this, but definitely a good plan. So you came to a conclusion of something, you went with the plan, and it worked out well, whatever this may be, some endeavor in your life, and you did a good job there. Okay, so, and that's presently, so that's that's good. So let's look at your past. What can we see there? Okay. So you get the 3 of Pentacles inverted. So it looks like your life has improved from something that was not all acceptable in the past, of things that was going on. Okay, so So there in the past there was like you didn't give your all in something. It could have been your job or your hobby or something, but there was a mediocrity, and there was a poor workmanship and quality. Okay, you kind of lost your will, and you lost your motivation for something that you were doing, and so you just kind of like just put the least amount of effort that you could into this particular thing, which then you had this kind of, it seemed like almost an awakening. No problem, Promethean, thank you so much for coming. We'll talk later. I don't know if you're going to bed, it's kind of early, but gotcha. Well, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate you always. You always try to come. You're always here when you can. Um, mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, thank you, Promethean. Have a good night. Get a good night's sleep. Yeah. So anyway, asthmatic. So it looks like you had like this thing where you're like, okay, I gotta make changes. I gotta do some things. I cannot no longer. I gotta make a plan. I gotta think about a plan. I gotta think it through, and I gotta change my ways. And you're there now. Okay. So now we're gonna take a look at your subconscious now. What goes on there? What is still something that may be contaminating your subconscious? Sounds good. Thank you. Okay, good. Okay, so you get the death card in your subconscious. So this is a good sign. This really aligns with your present circumstances. This is talking about new beginnings. This is talking about metamorphosis and big changes in a positive way. It's like a it's like a end of ways. There may be a loss. There's maybe something that you're sacrificing, but what you're sacrificing is helping you to move forward in your life. Okay, so it's not that bad. It's not a negative thing. It may feel, how they say, when one door closes, another one opens. Sometimes it will feel like you're losing something, but then you will gain something better, after processing that loss, in your life. So your subconscious is all there. Your subconscious is with these changes and kind of like embracing this big change in your life. Okay. Now let's look at your secret wishes and desires. Okay. I love that card. Oh my god. Page of Cups. So it is really so seemingly that you're working hard on your own, even on your character, a lot. Okay, you're really trying to grow as a person, so it seems, and you you really want to be a reflective and imaginative person. Okay, you desire to be compassionate and have gratitude. You're really working on that gratitude part. You're trying to show more gratitude than you have in the past, um, and you're really trying to lead by example and being example. Yeah, and so it looks like you're really kind of like reborn. You're really kind of trying to reinvent yourself. Um, Really good. You have a very strong desire to become better. More compassionate, more of everything that you have lacked in the past. Okay, so that's good. So let's look at hidden forces. Okay, hidden forces that drive you. That could, we'll see what we can find there. Okay, Queen of Cups inverted. So I seemingly it's about learning from the past. Okay, so it looks like a driving force for the way you are and what you're thinking and how you're going through life is about an experience that you had with somebody who was very untrustworthy, very unreliable, and indecisive. It could have been yourself that was this person, and so you're learning from this mistake. This is a force, a hidden force that's strong inside of you that is making you do all these changes. It's either a person that you have encountered in the past that was indecisive, untrustworthy, and unreliable, or it was yourself that was like this, and you're really trying to no longer, um, um, be this type of person and just really better yourself and evolve. Okay, we keep on seeing that. So let's look at events yet to come. Okay, what is coming in your near future here? Oh, good, good, good. King of Pentacles. So it looks like in your near future, materialistically, like financially, things are really going to be looking up. It could either be you that's making this, you're coming up. I mean, it could really be you because this is talking about presently. You made plans, they were well thought out plans, and these plans could possibly lead to in the future to being financially very stable and not have to worry so much. Okay, because the future is talking about business know-how. Either you're gonna meet somebody with a business know-how, or you yourself are going down a path where you're going to be well versed in money situations, like a wise investor and skilled in math and very proficient in financial matters. Okay, so in your future financially there will be stability for you. It could be because of maybe these life changes that you're making that these things will happen, but either way there will be a wise investor and somebody skilled in math that will be able to maintain your financial life in a good way. So really good, really good. So let's see how your environment influences you. Okay. Trouble brewing. Okay, so the star inverted. So there is something about your environment that is not ideal. Okay, it might be a person in your environment. It could be also, it could be people around you or a place that you spend a lot of time that for some reason just triggers a doubt in your own ability, and it triggers a stagnation in your creativity. Okay, so the environment, some type of environment that you are in frequently in your life is causing you to kind of like it's like you shy away from your own self as soon as you get to that place, or whenever you find yourself in that place. It's like you feel kind of lost, and you are doubting everything suddenly, everything that you're working for, that you're working your head into, that you're really trying to do better, becomes pretty much obsolete whenever you find yourself in this position. It could also be a mental state, inside, where sometimes you fall into a depression or something, and then you just kind of doubt everything that you've built up. But it could also be a physical place that you find yourself in that causes you to, that triggers this reaction of yours that makes you feel so like you're not worthy, you're not creative enough, you don't have abilities. So unclear, but some sort of environment makes you doubt yourself. Okay, yeah, I took like a 40-minute break or so, but yeah, I'm trying to do like these marathon streams now. So glad you're back, Emily. I know you're probably home now. Okay, let's look at people in your environment. Okay, let's move forward. Knight of Wands. So this leads me to believe that these two are connected, as they oftentimes are. I tell people all the time, you know. appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, Asthmatic. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. You guys are awesome. Yeah, so Knight of Wands here inverted. So, this is about the environment you find yourself in, and this is about the people that you surround yourself with. So, it looks like there might be a person or persons around you that's causing you to, how do I say it best? Like, this person is a trigger, or these people are a trigger for you to have plans that fall through. Okay, they disrupt things, as they cause unforeseen disruptions, and they cause sudden changes of plans and delays. Okay, so there's certain people around you. I do think it might be. I think it could only be one person. I think it could be one person. It's maybe the same person that you find in this environment that makes you doubt yourself. The same person causes delays and interruption in your life. Okay, so something is going on there. It'd be best to maybe distance yourself a little bit from that certain individual. It could help you. I think maybe they're disruptive to your plans for your future, or whatever you're trying to do. Okay. Now let's look at your spiritual card here and see how you're doing spiritually. What is your growth there, your progress there? Okay, so Three of Wands inverted. So it looks like spiritually is again one of those things where you're kind of like, you're doubtful. You have your doubts in your own growth, and you are not able to really focus on your spiritual growth right there. I love that moon. Oh my God, that's so cool. It's like 3D. Oh, hello. I don't understand that language, but hi. Yeah, so it's mistakes made, and it's bad advice, and it is unable to really kind of spread out and focus on the spirituality, which is understandable, because I do think that most of these things here are related, and I think most of these things are job related and career related, that you're really putting your focus on, and also on your character, per se. You're focusing on bettering your situation there, so you're not really sitting there meditating. You're not really talking into space. You're not really doing any of these things. You're more focusing on the other things. So this is kind of just you're just not able to really concentrate on that right now, because you have other things on your plate. So so that this is how it happens. It's nothing really bad. It's just something. And also, you might not be interested in it at all. Okay, which is also okay. Everybody lives their own life. So, but this is just what it's saying. So now let's look at your final outcome card here. Okay. Bingo. Totally lines up with everything else. 9 of Cups here. Okay, so this is talking about pretty much your plan that you set yourself that's already working well for you. In the end, everything will be, when it comes to really your materialistic aspect of your life, will be very successful. Okay, there will be also an overall well-being for you, and abundant pleasures and choices. So because of the path that you're going down, you will be able to choose whatever, whereas your hands used to be bound and you weren't able to choose anything, and you had to take what you got, or what you were given, or what you had really fought for. So you will be able to be on top, and you will be able to make choices and choose, and you will have pleasures in life. So yeah, that was a really good reading for you, Asthmatic, and it was really clear. I like when the cards are very straightforward, and they're very easy to understand what they're trying to say. I hope you were able to resonate with that. Oh wow, I made it worse. So yeah, thank you for choosing me to give you the reading. um, I really hope that you were able to take some, something away from it, and resonate with it in some way. And thank you for choosing me to give you that reading. I really appreciate that. I love giving these 10 card readings, and I really, it is a big. Oh, good. Yeah, it's a big deal for me because, like, I do. It is kind of like opening up the door of somebody's, like, personal life and peeking in there, right? So I do think it is, in a sense, like, it's not an invasion of privacy, but it is like I am digging in your privacy, And so that's why I always say I appreciate you guys for choosing me, because you could have somebody else do that, but you chose me to do that, and I'm very grateful for that, and I would never take advantage, but I will tell you, these things. And so, yeah. Oh my god! Brisk is in here? Or I don't know if Brisk is in here, but you gifted it to Brisk. Oh my god, thank you so much. You're so awesome. Wow. Thank you. Yay. They'll be happy. Brisk comes in here often. Haven't seen them, I don't know, in the last couple of streams, I guess. Thank you so much, Asthmatic. You're amazing. You're really making this party rock. Glad to make a new subscriber and follower here. I really appreciate that so much. Yeah, I'm really glad when I can do this. This is why I do this. I really want to make this like my full-time thing. And it's not easy, but that's why I've been streaming so long today. Well, 2 hours and 15 minutes I've actually been on, but I took like a 30-minute break or whatever. But I figure I'm gonna see this weekend now what's gonna happen, because this weekend is my first time where I'm gonna actually, like, nothing hopefully is gonna stop me, and I'm actually gonna do really marathon streams on Saturday and Sunday and see what happens, if I get more people in here. So that reminds me too, if you guys could share and like and follow me on my social media, that would be so wonderful. I have a TikTok. If you guys can follow me on there and like my stuff and subscribe to my YouTube channel, all of that thing, all my information is on the Twitch info panels in the Twitch. You can see all my stuff, my band, my art page, all my stuff. Yeah, I really would appreciate that if you guys can do that, because that, all of that helps. So totally just a dirty bastard with a heart of gold. I love that. Scorpio. What is that? I forget. Scorpio is at the end of the year, isn't it? I think. You do? Me too. This is my Jackson right here, my Jackson 7th string. Ta-da! Yay! I'm in a band. We've been a band for 8 years. Yeah. And we perform. I started off as just a singer, and then I moved to bass and singing, and now I am playing guitar and singing. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, where are you in the U.S.? I'm in Florida. So we have the big death metal scene here in Florida. But we're a black metal band. We play black metal, so that is our thing. Because Cali. Cali, I love Cali. my God, it's been so long since I've been to California. Oh my God, I was young. So beautiful. So beautiful, the beach. And I like the weather there better because it's more the dry heat. Here in Florida, it's just like, the humidity kills me. It kills me. Yeah, oh my God, California. That was my mom's dream. My mom wanted to live in California. She didn't want to live in Florida. She wanted Cali. So, San Diego, nice. Pretty, pretty. That's cool. That's really awesome. My guitar player actually lived in California for many years. Um, he performed it. He tells me that name of the bar, one of those bigger bars there, somewhere in LA, that all the big bands have played. I don't know what is the name of the bar. I forget. But that's cool. Wow. I love meeting other musicians, because our goal, of course, one day is tour. We want to tour the U.S. We have only played one out-of-state show so far. It was years ago, and it was in Georgia, which is, not that far from us. But, it's a start. So, yeah, hopefully progressing. We're recording the new album right now. Trying to, get things going with that. Because things never stop, even so we're not really performing much right now. We are still working on music, So, I just recorded vocals for another project. We just got signed with somebody, and then I recorded guitars for another band too. Oh. Okay, that's cool. So you are then in a band. That's yeah. I also have a keyboardist. Um, yeah, and of course all my guys in my band are freaking like, they're phenomenal. Like, I can never believe that they let me be the leader. Like, these guys are like geniuses in their crafts, and I'm always like so fortunate that these skilled and seasoned musicians let me as this layman, because I've only been doing this for 8 years. They've been doing it for 20 plus, and that they really it means a lot, that they put me, like, in a sense, like on a pedestal in a way, and it's huge. It's huge for me. So what can? Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's nice. What kind of genre do you guys play? Oh, I like that industrial. That is one of those things that I'm really I went to see. I don't know. Some people don't consider them industrial, but I do consider them industrial. Rammstein. I went to see them in Texas, and that was literally, out of like hundreds and hundreds of shows that I've been to, was literally the best show I've ever seen in my life. It was the best. And now I was born and raised in Germany, and I grew up in Germany, and I'm half Serbian. My father was from Serbia, and so I moved to the U.S. in 2007. So for me, it was like a lifelong dream to see Rammstein live, and never saw them live in Germany. But then moving to the U.S., and then I see them live in Texas. Just unbelievable, unbelievable. They were so good. It was just insane. Yeah, yeah. Send that to me. Send that to me. I'll check that out. Yeah, it's kind of like that for us too. Like, my keyboardist will write like his keyboard parts, but my guitar player is pretty much the one that writes all the music, like in that sense. and I write my own lyrics and vocals, so, and my own bass, but based on the guitar. So, oh man, they are just, it was amazing. And we had seats. It was outdoors in Texas. Like, literally, it was so hot. I think it was August. It was something insane like that. My clothes were sticking to me. It was so ridiculous. But luckily, we had seats. But it was like, when the show was over, the confetti that they blew out of those, like, big cannons, you could not see the sky. There was so much confetti. It was in my mouth, in my beer, in my boots, in my hair. It was in my shirt. It was just everywhere. It was so, oh my god, it was one of the best shows. It was the best show ever, but it was one of the best experiences, ever. So yeah, that was something. Yeah, I'll never forget that, because I really never thought I was ever going to see them live. That I never thought that was going to be something, and I did. So, oh yeah, I don't even know if I have something turned on here that won't allow you to do it. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm kind of illiterate to that stuff. Yeah, just send. Yeah. I mean, even if you see my Facebook thing, you can send it to me on there too. I don't know if you have Facebook or not, but I'm not shy or scared of people texting me on my social media or whatever. So, but if you send it to me on Twitch, that's cool too. I'll just have to hopefully not forget to check that, because I really do want to check that out. So I have Instagram too. I got, yeah, but no, just if it, for me, it'd be better than if you'd send it in Twitch, because Instagram, I know even less about that. I just posts to advertise my stream. I don't do anything else. I have a very hard time finding where's the messages button and all of that stuff. So yeah, you can just send it to me in Twitch if you want to. So, but yeah, so cool, man. That's really great meeting you. That's really awesome, man. Industrial rock on the other side of the country. Maybe we'll play a show together one day. Maybe we'll travel over to Cali and then get going. That would be cool. But we are pretty picky. We don't like really going on bills anymore that have like mixed genres and stuff like that. We like to just kind of stick with the black metal, because in that subgenre that we play, it really just has to be that way. Because the crowd is so particular. We have such a particular, because we're such a strong headed and like stubborn people, right? Anybody that lives the black metal culture, we will not accept anything but black metal, right? So it's like, if we play a show with death metal, the people in death metal are like, oh, that's too much for them. We're too scary. So and then of course any genre below death metal, we can't. So we like to just really, and then industrial, we're not in there either. We don't really, we've played industrial shows, and it was like, you know we just don't fit there. We have other agendas. We're pagans. We're Satanists. We're hard. We're aggressive in what we do. Very, very particular, and very, people would say elitist, but I like to call us purists, right? We're very much purists, and I can say that about myself. I don't care. So oh, cool. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, when it comes to what like when it comes to my band, I'm very particular. Like, it's one genre, it will always stay that genre. We will not make any compromise. We will not, you know. That doesn't mean I don't listen to other genres. I listen to many different genres of music. I like grunge. I like new wave. That's one of my big things. I like techno. I like trance. Uh, I like folk music, Galder. I like all of the different type stuff. I like many different things, even some pop songs I like. Um, So my variety of what I listen to is rather, I have a good bit different taste, but when it comes to my band personally, there's no, we are strictly one genre, because it is really like, it really is kind of a religious aspect too, because um we are really the adversary to like Christianity, and we're really here kind of to wake people up that, what the conventional humans, or the mundanes, also called, where I'm from, uh, what they do to Mother Earth and her creatures is just wrong, and we are sending out this message there that we need to go back to the earth, and not just when we die, but before that, we need to uh, remember where we came from, and we're sending this message, of our ancestors, and we're also sending this message of, we all have our own God within us. We are a God ourselves, at least when we die, and we're in charge of our own fate, in the sense of, when we, if we manifest things, if we're like, I'm a shamanka, I manifest things, and, are the ancestors of help, are the gods of help. It's not really that way, because the gods, they barely even know that we're here, it is like this thing. It is what I manifest this, when it comes on a grander scheme. The gods may be involved, they may be not, they're dead and we don't know what's there, but it's a religious thing, it really is. So that's why we kind of stick with that, because we have very fundamental, very purist views, because pretty much each and every one of us has had our experience, and keep having experiences still in our present life right now, on the oppression of, certain conformist, certain doctrines, even, it doesn't even have to be always Christianity, but it can also be politically based. We're very liberal, we're a very liberal band, very much so. Like, people should be able to do what they please. People should not be oppressed. Whatever race, religion, gender, sexuality you are, you should be free. All in all, I hate all humans equally, right? But that doesn't change the fact I have to still be a good example, and I encourage any human to not be a piece of shit, but I also encourage every human to let others be free, at least. Not free to be a piece of shit, not to this planet at least, but, make the right choices. But that's pretty much what we're about. So it's a little bit on the heartfelt side when it comes to my own music. But I really love to listen to Tears for Fears, and I love to listen to fucking Susie and the Banshees and shit. So oh, Hawkinsage, it's been a while. Hi, how are you? Yeah, sorry for that little rant, but yeah, it is so. Happy everything in days past. I'm If that's the case for you, I'm glad. I'm glad for you. Attaining happiness, I think, is super difficult. I think being content, that's achievable. Being content for a while. Yeah, I can be content for time. Times. Happy, I don't know. Yeah, all is good. I am content. Yeah, good to see you in here. yeah, we got a new person here, asthmatic. Great conversation and really great having this person in here. It's awesome. And of course, everybody else too. I appreciate all of you guys. Really good stream right now. Oh, I wish. I envy you for that. I wish I could be happy. I can be funny. Like, I can have fun. I have a lot of fun, like, in my head, or, I like jokes. I like joking around. I like when people joke with me. I really love laughing. Laughing is, like, when I'm really laughing in that moment, I'm actually happy. Like, I feel, because I'm laughing and I'm just like, it's great. Laughing is one of my favorite things to do. And I do that often. I laugh, I make jokes and I have a good time. But I feel like happiness would be like, you feel like you're in heaven or something. Valhalla, wherever like you feel like you're on cloud 9 and stuff, and that's just like, I don't feel that way, bro. It doesn't mean I'm miserable. It's not that way. It's just, there's just certain things. Most of you here know me. You guys know I have like problems with, my immigration and stuff. So, I can't do many things that normal and other people can normal, but other people can do. So it's kind of like, happiness is not really something that's I try to be content with what I have. We try to be as good spirited with what I have. So I feel like that's all any of us can really do. We can't force anything. Um, but yeah. So thank you guys all for being here. This is really cool. I'm really having a good time. But nature is calling, so you guys are going to have to give me like 2 minutes. I have to, you know, do something. I'll be right back, okay? Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. Okay. Nice. My cat. Look at him. Look at him. Hey guy, you just gonna sleep right there again on my bed? Why are you doing this? Look at me, guy, I'm talking to you. He is so cute. He's so stupid. Yeah, it can. You're right, Hawkinsuch. It can be kind of the same, but I feel like there's still like slightly of a difference because I feel like when you're happy, there's like a euphoria that's not there when you're content. Sweetie, hi, sweetie. Yeah, yeah. Go up there, sweetie. See with the guy. He's up there. Go, sweetie, Cass. Go up there. Oh, sweetie. She's... Sweetie. Go up there, sleep with the guy. You love hanging out with this guy. He loves you. He loves her. Look at him now. He's staring at her. When she meows like that, he's like... Sometimes she meows really a lot. Sweetie is very vocal cat. And then he hears that and he thinks something is wrong. And then he'll walk up to her and smell her and stuff like, oh, are you okay? It's cute. Sweetie, please don't do that. Just go up there. Just go on the bed with the guy. He's waiting for you. He loves you, sweetie Cass. Go up there. See, he's staring at you. What, sweetie? What is it? She wants my attention. That's not happening. Complacent? No, I don't think so. Because I feel like complacent doesn't mean that you're just kind of like... Let me see the meaning of complacent before I think it means something different. No. Showing smug. I don't know why that. Showing smug or uncritical satisfaction with oneself or one's achievements. Oh. No, it's not that because like because uncritical satisfaction, that's exactly not it because like I'm always critical of everything, you know? But I can be content in a sense like contentment is like to me the way I know it is like I have food in my stomach, my bills are paid, I have a beautiful roof over my head, I have so many nice possessions, my cats are healthy, my brother's healthy, you know, my band members, you know, my band's going good, you know, and I can sit here and say I'm content, you know, I'm content with my life the way it is at the moment. With these like necessities, if you will, right? These necessary things. Now I'm always striving to improve my life too. I always try to come up with ideas what I can do to, you know, make money so I don't have to really worry so much about, you know, about bills and stuff like that, you know, because the more money you make, the easier it is to pay your bills and the less worries you have, you know. Money makes the world go round. I always think about solutions for problems, you know, that are there. Yeah, so no, complacent is not really. I don't think that's the thing. Content is really the word. But because I'm never like, I never sit here and say everything is fucking great, and I don't have to worry about shit, and I'm not thinking about shit, because I'm always stressing. Ask the people that know me, and they know I'm always fucking stressed the fuck out. Fuck. I hate that. But I'm trying to, you know, adjust my attitude toward things. What is it, sweetie? Sweetie, what is it? You want my attention? Sweetie, I can't. I love you, sweetie. She's so cute. My animals are great. I love my animals. Like, this is happiness right there. That's happiness. Like, having my animals when they sleep with me on the couch, my three of them that do. Of course, I love all of my cats equally. It's not like I have preferences, but it is so nice when I have him, her, and Diana sleep with me on the couch and we're watching something or whatever. And I have my little drink and I'm watching this and I maybe have a little chocolate or something and I'm like, this is happiness right here. In that moment I feel a little bit like a queen in a sense. Like I'm like, this is so nice. Oh, now she spotted him. She's like, ugh, because she's not a fan of him so much. Is she going to sleep with him? No, she's not. But he wants to sleep with her all the time. It's cute when they sleep together. It's cute. Sometimes she's rude as hell. She'll curl right around and have her butt right on his face and just lay down and look at me. Yeah, and I'm like, you have your butt right on his face, and he doesn't even care. He's just like, That's why I say my cats are very good-natured cats. They're not aggressive. They don't do these certain things that many other cats will do. They don't do that. My cats are very calm, and the way they are, that's how they are. They'll never scratch you. They'll never get aggressive toward you. Even if you pick them up, they might be like squirming, like, "Oh, let me down." They do that with most people except for me, because they're just, because I take care of them. They're just very much used to me and not really to other people. That's the only reason why. Not because I'm just saying. They're very much used to me, and but they would never get aggressive. They don't do that. They are not that way at all. Oh yeah. That I have a cat like that is very protective of me and the property. When a stray cat comes and I'm outside, he will go around me like this and stand in front of me and try to attack the stray cat to protect me. It's fucking the wildest thing. This cat has literally chased a human away because he was protecting me. But he is not the cuddliest one. He's very like he's one of the one he'll get like if you pet him too much on his butt or on his tail. He doesn't like that. But he is the protector of the whole property. He fucking does his rounds and he protects this property and everything that's in it. Me and all the cats, it's crazy. I mean, I never thought I would ever have a cat like that, but he does that. That might be what your cat is about. It might be like this protection thing, like, oh, I gotta protect my owner from this intruder, or my property from this intruder. Poor bears. Sweetie, I love you, sweetie. Say something, sweetie. Okay. But again, thank you guys so much all for being here. This is really great. How's the weather for everybody? It's cold here. I'm wondering what is 45 degrees right now. It's cold, and I love it. I really love it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's a protector. And of course, animals are always better than people. There's no brainer. That is a no brainer right there. As soon as I said it's so cold, it's cold outside. What happens? I sneeze. ridiculous. And now I'm feeling better again. I felt kind of like sickly already again, like 45 minutes ago. And now I'm feeling better again. Like, what the hell? What the hell's going on? It's very weird. Ooh. Where are you at that it's 7 degrees? What? I'm watching funny videos. Sorry, guys, I'm here. That's sick. That is so sick. Yeah, so where are you? That's what I was asking. Where are you at? You must be. You could. I think you've told me before. Wasn't it Holland that you were in? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. You wish? Sounds like you're in the US of A. Canada? Canada is good. Be happier in Canada. I wish I were in Canada. And yes, I know a lot about Canada because I follow a lot of Canadians on my social media and stuff. And I think Canada would be one of those places I talked about earlier. Like, I have many places that I would really consider living. Like, Canada is on definitely in the top. If I have to remain in the U.S., I really would go to like North Carolina, somewhere in the Carolinas, or Virginia or Colorado, or maybe California. But California is not really my preference because I'm not a person for the heat. I like the cold, right? So Tennessee, all of these places, these mountainous places in the U.S. Alaska would be great. See, there's many places, but all of them cold. And Canada is one of those places because Canada is like not the U.S. The laws there are very different. The systems there are very. A lot of them are thought out better. They have better school systems. They have better healthcare system. These type of things are just better in Canada. They are better in some European countries too. So I'm really like, I wish I could go to Canada, but I looked up at the immigration and the way that goes. I don't know. I might be able to, but mainly the way they focus their immigration is like they will let people in that pretty much can enhance their country, which is understandable. Like if they have a special gift or they have a special talent or something like that, a special education of some sort or a really good education, that's what they base their immigration on. At least that's what I read. I don't know how nitty gritty this goes, but I was thinking to myself, I'm polyglot, I think it's called, uh, which means I speak multiple languages. Maybe that could be an approach, but I guess I would probably have to have a degree to show on paper, that I do, which wouldn't be a problem, but I would have to go to school, which costs a lot of money, and then so there's always these stipulations, so it's like, hey, Forbidden, how are you? Okay, so what I've been doing, guys, real quick, I've been taking videos on TikTok, or for TikTok, I should say, and I'm good. I'm good. So what I do... Oh, okay, okay. That's interesting. What's the difference there, how can such further south? Oh, shit, I messed up. Can I undo this? I can. Ha! So, yeah, I got you here, Forbidden. Let me... Do you have anything in particular that you would like to inquire about, or just in general? Because what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put my phone on my... Nah! Don't worry about that at all. So that's how I've been doing it. I've been recording some, not all the readings, but some of the readings like this. And then I can post them on TikTok for more content, longer content on TikTok. Because I don't have... I'm still trying to get to my 1,000 people on TikTok. So... Sorry about that, guys. I gotta have it right, though. I gotta have it right. Hard to read the chat, but... Guess maybe if I extended it a little bit. Might be better. Might be better. Ooh, this is not bad. This is actually a lot better, yeah. Maybe a little bit more like this. So we can see. And then wipe this. I put so much hand cream. Oh, now I just made it way worse. Shit. Oh my god, it's like I made it worse. What the hell? It's weird. That's alright, I guess. Oops. Ooh, no, I messed it all up again. I had it. Okay. There. That's good. Okay. I see. That would be conditions I would be okay with. That is pretty much exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Oh, no. It's 10 minutes. That's right. That's right, Forbidden. I'm no noob to the cold. Yeah, that's true. Actually. Coming from a cold country. Yeah. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine because what I do is like I edit the video and flip it so that I can put text on the bottom and on the top too. I do always prefer the cold. I hate the heat. I hate it. I cannot stand it. So yeah. I mean, it depends, you know. Is it necessary to harm and kill the animal to survive? Then it's different. If it's just for preference, then I think it's unnecessary, and you know, I'm not really with it, you know. But if it's a necessity for your own survival or you know, then you know, it's different. All right, perfect. So forbidden, tell me. Let me put this on actually, if it will. Perfect. Fed a kid. Eh? I mean, I'd rather let the rabbit survive. Sorry, I'm not a. Humans are. Okay, good. I thought probably everybody's gonna leave my chat now. Oh, pescatarian. Yeah, I was for a while too, but now I'm vegetarian. I only eat meat for one occasion throughout the year, and that is throughout the month of December, and that is for the wild hunt in honor of the ancestors. I will consume meat, but I do a lengthy ritual in order to ensure that I send my respects and appreciation to the animal that died so I can have sustenance, A fish-fed rabbit. Okay, so a pescatarian rabbit. Okay, gotcha. That's funny. I think I did a good one there. But anyway. All right, forbidden. Let's do this. Such a gleam and glare over this video. It's so annoying. I wish. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. A general. Oh. The temperance inverted here. Okay. So there's a discord. Okay. And there's something going on with you right now that's that's like in excess and in discord. Okay. It's like a conflict and a bad combinations. Okay, so there's a mixture going on in your life right now. Things that are happening, maybe that you're doing or that other people are doing, bringing things together that are really opposing of each other, and it's bringing conflict around. Okay. So I'm thinking that it is maybe bad attitudes either in your family life or in your work life, that is causing kind of like this struggle, this discord, this conflict. Okay, there's people bringing some negativity, some bad habits even maybe that are coming in there that are disrupting normal routine or good routine, a constructive routine of things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So something like that is going on right now, and it is really. It seems like it's kind of clouding your energy, and it's clouding things in your life, and it's not really ideal. Okay. So let's move on. Okay. So this is kind of starting to narrow it down. So this is the 10 of Cups inverted, and this is a family strife. This is particularly about family strife, and there's an ending in friendships. Okay, disruption of normal routine. Again, we have this disruption, the word disruption. So something is really disruptive in your family life. I'm starting to be unsure if it's actually a person or it could be a thing, something that's happening, that's going on, that's disruptive in your family life, and that's causing this family strife. And there's like a turmoil. So well, family can also mean that it is not your direct family, but it is people or persons that you see frequently, that you see all the time. Okay, because then your energies get so mixed in together because you see each other all the time. So it could, it could be work. Anybody that you see all the time, there's some kind of conflict and discord happening there, unfortunately. Some kind of weird mixtures, combinations are going on that are just not working. Okay, let's see if we can find out something else. The Two of Swords inverted. Again, we have this. This is a pattern. There's something going on. This is talking about a stalemate. Okay. This is about even and equal powers. Okay. Of a sort, and falsehood, lies, and treachery. So now, if you're not experiencing this, any of this in the moment, because this seems to me that there's a person responsible for trouble between you and other people. Okay. Thank you, Hakan Saj. Oh my God, I appreciate you so much. See, yeah, there it is. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, Hakan. That is so amazing. You guys are awesome. You guys are so awesome. So, if this is not occurring to you at this moment, then it is something that has either recently occurred to you or is going to occur to you very soon, okay? Where there's going to be somebody causing like a kind of like a rift between you and other people that are close to you. Somebody may be saying something, you know, spreading rumors or lies or something like this. But like I always tell you, you know that forbidden, because you come here pretty frequently. You know, it will be very obvious. You don't have to, be afraid. It will be pretty much right there in view for you when this occurs, what goes on there and what's the problem. You will immediately be like, that's what Dragana was talking about, and then you have it, your finger on it, and you'll know, so. But yeah, something is brewing. Something is definitely brewing, because literally all the cards are about that same topic. So hopefully that will pass quickly, and won't linger. But I think what I'm kind of feeling is that it will be kind of a very dramatic outburst of some sort that will last maybe a couple of days from somebody, and then it'll blow over again. I don't think it's something that will cause really bad problems or a long-lasting thing. So nothing really bad to worry about. It's just going to be something dramatic for a couple of days, and then it'll blow over again. So do not be alarmed. You're welcome, Forbidden. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for choosing me. Good to see you, as usual. Good to see you too, Hakan Such, and thank you so much for subscribing. Oh my God, you guys. And Asthmatic has subscribed 3 times, or for themselves, and then for 2 others. You guys are so nice, I swear. Oh my God. It's amazing. I love it. I'm very grateful, very glad for all of you guys being here. Promethean was here. Emily was here. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Really great stream. Great talking. Oh, Duelist was in here too. That was cool. Hadn't seen him in a minute. So that was nice. Alright, so now I gotta kind of edit. That's so nice. That's such a nice thing to think, and nice thing to say of you. It's really cool. Yeah, it can, it happens like this sometimes. It's really awesome when you can feel like that. That's good, That's really good, because it makes me feel too that I'm doing something right, Oh my God, I wish I could just get this camera to look perfect, but nothing ever looks fucking perfect. Anyway, let me edit this video here. I don't need to crop it. No, I don't. Just to rotate it. See, that's what I'm doing now. Forbidden, I'm rotating it, and then I'm posting it on my thingy. Sorry about that little interruptive thing that I'm doing here, guys. I'll be quick. Oops. All right, perfect. I got you, Huck and such. Hold on 1 second. I think I actually got some followers on that Kick app now too. I think last time I looked, I had 3. I wonder if I have more now. And yep. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Now, is there anything in particular? Now, this is going to take a while to upload. This is how it was last time. That's why I'm not going to be able to record the one with you now, Hawk and such. But, you know, I'm sure we can do this next time. But is there anything in particular that you would like to inquire about? Or just in general, that is okay too. You just let me know. What was that? Yes. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. Keep hurting myself on that finger. Oh, now I'm getting a little chilly. Okay. I'm not quite clear on what you mean by that, but okay. I have to put that back on. Got a little chilly. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. So the first one. Okay. Let's begin. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see. Let's see about your past catching up to your present. Okay, that's oh, okay, that's interesting. So the Seven of Pentacles inverted. Okay, so it looks like whatever happened in the past causes you now to be a little bit impatient. Okay, it's causing you to kind of doubt your own abilities, and it's also causing a little bit of a slower progress in your life. Okay, like little progress. You're not making as much progress as you hope, as you hope you would. So something about whatever happened to you in your past is causing maybe impatience. Yeah, it is impatience. It is impatience, impatient for something, but it's also kind of an anxiety that lingers from the past, and it's also something that causes you to doubt yourself and your own skills and abilities. Okay. Oh, this is good. Okay, so the sun here. This is very good. So this is speaking of you forging a friendship, a really deep friendship with somebody or an entity of a sort, becoming very close and having very like a lot of pleasures with this entity, with this friend. There's a successful social relationship. It's engagement, it's a friendship, and it's happy times and joy. Okay, pure joy. So you're forging a bond with somebody that's either already now doing that or is going to make you really it's going to put you in a very serene state of mind. Okay, it will bring a lot of happiness. It will bring a lot of abundance in a sense. This engagement, this friendship that will be forged, will be very like how do you say it, like it will enhance your life a lot. Okay, so it will be very enhancing for your life. So let's see. Okay. Page of Pentacles. So this card expresses a young and eager student, eager to learn. Okay. It could be about yourself. It could be that you're kind of learning new things or more things, of things that you haven't really in the past, but it seems like now that you're doing it, or now you are doing it, and it's an inventive mind. Okay, so I think this is about you. I think this is particularly that you're kind of looking at certain things in your life in a different angle, and you're trying to learn from them and evolve from these things, and you're kind of like trying to think outside of the box, and you're eager to make changes and view things in a different light. Okay, so you get a lot of things in motion, so it seems good things. The past has a little bit of a not very constructive effect on you, but that's okay. Most of us have this problem anyway, but what you're doing is good. Okay, so the way you're moving through your life, the way you're eager to learn, you have an inventive mind. So all in all, not bad. And you're forging this closeness with this person or entity or whatever. You're forging a bond that's going to give you this happiness that we're talking about. It's really going to give you joy and happy times. You can break the rules. Whatever, I don't know what rules, but yeah. almost 700 views on that one video. Like, yeah, that's amazing. And the other one too. How did I do that suddenly? It's so cool. It's awesome. I did already do that. The collaboration between worlds. What worlds? When? Okay. Let's see what the fourth card from the top. Okay. 1, 2, 3. This would be the fourth card right there. You want it to show what? The collaboration of between worlds. What worlds? But we'll see. Maybe it will tell us what worlds, because oh, that's nice. Knight of Pentacles. So this card in particular, the impression I'm getting as when you're saying collaboration between worlds, this card expresses mundanity. I don't know if that's the noun for mundane, but mundane, ritualistic, methodical, and persistent. So pretty much as it's saying, the collaboration between the worlds is as it's supposed to be. That's how I interpret it. It's methodical, it's persistent, it's continually the same. It's methodical, and it's mundane. So like the line, the connection between them, the collaboration between the worlds, whatever worlds it may be, is as it should be, is my interpretation of this. This is one of my favorite cards, Knight of Pentacles. What the fuck? That's Fred? That's my friend Fred. He's good. He's good. He's good. Oh, I don't know now. I have to check on that because I haven't had that in a while. Yeah, okay, so it's pretty much makes sense. It's the opposite, pretty much. It's an irresponsibility, a lack of motivation, and an inconsistency. So if the card would have been reversed, then would have been a little bit of a problematic scenario, considering the collaboration between the worlds. Yeah. Oh God. I'm just trying to. What? What the fuck was that? Oh wow. Oh my God! I'm watching a video. Somebody just dropped a huge cake on the ground. I mean, it was like a three-layer, three-tier cake. Oh wow. I'm watching like people testing other people and humane. Oh, giving this dog a blanket. That was so nice. And the flowers. Giving a strange man flowers and he's like happy about it. So sweet. Good cards. Yes, yes, definitely, definitely. I'm very also clear. Very, it falls right into place. I feel like. What time is it now? 9:35. uh, oh my God. What is that? Ow. That yeah. Okay, that's good. That's really good. It is. It is really. People don't understand how like important it is. Um, to it's this manifestation that I always say. It is like if you ever read the Delta Melonicon, you really understand it like really deeply. This book is so particular about like you gotta really set your mind to it. All sometimes when you do a ritual or something like that, you say words out loud in order to manifest these things. But you don't have to do it that way. If you set your mind, and you kind of like like you calibrate your mind to something, then you will manifest that in that sense, because you activate this electromagnetic um, force within you, and then that's how you attract these things to you, or push them away. Depending on what it is that you want. But it does take so much discipline of the spirit and the mind, because you really have to tune out all this noise, all this stuff that's telling you not to do it, and to just go the opposite way and go the destructive way and go the ignorant way, and because you're sick of everything and you don't care anymore, right? We go there. I mean, I go there. I can only speak for myself, but I'm sure some of you do that too. um and really the discipline, the discipline of that's why I love this card, the Knight of Pentacles. Mundane, ritualistic, methodical, persistent. That's exactly the mentality you have to put yourself in, for to be able to do it like that. And it really takes years of practice, and with me it's like I only turn that on when I do rituals. Throughout my when I'm sitting here like this, I'm not doing it. I'm in a slump. I'm doing whatever I'm doing. I'm being human. But when I do a ceremony or a ritual, I activate this years of discipline, and it works every time. And when I say ritual ceremony, it's doesn't always have to mean that you really sit in front of your altar, you do that. It can be really a ritual all in your head, you know. Um, whatever it is, you know. Yeah, well, depending on what you mean by praying for themselves, but you know, in a sense, you know, if people were to, I don't know, it might be kind of considered on the satanic side, you know, because that is also one of those things, you know, because Satanists, you know, in the satanic sense, which you know I'm also very much part of, is um, you consider yourself your own god. You consider yourself your own god at all times, you know, even before death, you know, not just after death, but before death, you are your own god, and you're against all, you know, indoctrinated relig- religions and gods. In that sense, there are no gods. You determine your own fate. And I am very much a person that agrees with that when it comes to things that you can control, because there are things that you cannot control in this universe. And whenever I hear people say everybody's responsible for their own destiny, and you know, fate leads them where they lead them, I believe fate, yeah, fate is always like this. Our fate is already determined. But destiny, that's a different story, because some of us can have the shit stick of end of the deal, um, and have nothing contributed in order to receive that. And sometimes it just happens. That is how the destiny will fall on you for a time being or whatever, you know. So when a person is poor and they live on the streets, it's not always their fault. It isn't. And um, they also are not always in control of this and can change it, as much as people like to say that. There are some people that need help that cannot do it on their own, no matter what. And we should understand that, and we should really recognize that. And that's it, you know. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it at all, you know. So, but I always tell you guys, my deeper inner side is very much, you know, a Satanist when it comes to how I go through my life. You know, I control the aspects that I can control. I make these things happen. I manifest these things on my own. The gods, they're dead. They're very far away. They hear very little of us. Oftentimes, they don't even remember that we still exist, you know. So, um, it is kind of a little bit complex, these feelings that I have. And I also think it just makes sense, because I do think it's actually rather complex how it actually is in reality than we think, you know. There's not, you know, it's not as fictitious as sci-fi as people like to put it, you know, how these things are. I think it is well beyond our comprehension, and I think that maybe one day we'll get there and we will understand. But yeah, it is such a good feeling. It is such a good feeling, because it's kind of like this person recognizes, and like just really sees the goodness in you. And I think they have, when they receive this money or whatever charity, it's it has so many feelings of happiness, not just that they just got this money, but also the thought, you know, I think it probably immediately follows up with, whoa, there are good people out there, you know. The world is not just garbage, because I've been homeless 2 or 3 times. I cannot remember exact. I think it was 3 times. And whenever there was a human that helped me, it is a very hopeful feeling. It's a feeling of hope. You know, that just kind of like warms your whole body, because you're like, okay, I guess humility is still something, that is still does exist. Unfortunately, we do realize and we know that it is very little percentage of people that are actually like that. Oh shit. Oh, thank you, Florida Metal. Hi, guy. Are you thirsty? Oh my god. Hey, Florida Metal, how are you? Thank you for subscribing. You guys. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you guys so much. No, don't drink out of that. My cat's thirsty. Come here, guy. Come on here. I know you're thirsty. I'll give you water. Come with me. I got you here. I got you a thirsty man. Come on. He wants to drink my acrylic water. Silly goose. So I had to turn on the sink in the bathroom. I'm glad to see you, Florida. You guys are awesome, man. What a great stream. I'm good. I felt a little bit weird earlier again, but now I feel better again. I think it's my immune system is kind of like yelling, and then my immune system again is like not it's like, it's okay now, and then yelling at me again. That's what I think. Mm, 69 views. The two videos now have 696 views. It was at 666, the number of the beast. And then the other one has 692. And the newest one I have 70 for right now. And I got 601 followers now. I gained 1 follower on TikTok. Woo! Guys, if you have TikTok, please go follow me on there. I have the information in the Twitch panel. Please, go. Share my content on all your stuff so I can get more Twitch followers. I need to get to 1,000. I need 400 more. Oh. Sweetie, you should something up. You're mean, Sweetie Kills. He loves you. He didn't want to attack you. He wanted to cuddle. He was thirsty. I'm saying, Sweetie, please. Oh, I've seen Iron Man. Don't worry about it. I've seen them. Years ago. Good show. It was a good show. Fun. Very much. Very fun. But I have since even, kind of like grown a little bit away from like the power metal in a sense, so it's okay. But thank you for saying that anyway. 85. Yeah, but such a good stream, guys. I'm so excited right now. You guys are so awesome. Thank you, everybody. I'm also really grateful. I really have to think about that too. It's kind of just coming into my head now. It's like, for me to be able to do this, it's kind of really a big dream coming true in a sense, because I can actually use my the stuff that's within me, and I can use it to kind of help you guys a little bit in a sense, and give you a little bit of insight on things in your life. And I think it's so awesome, like that I can do it like this. I hate both of those things. I'm just gonna be really honest. Before you waste your time and money, I don't like whiskey and I don't like country. You knew that. You knew that. Somehow you knew that. Ugh. I hate both of those things so much. It's unbelievable. Even the smell of, like, as soon as you say the word whiskey and I smell it, I'm like, ah. The only one that I can drink is like the Fireball because it's just cinnamon, you know? It's not really. But the country, oh my God, no way. Unless it's Shania Twain, right? That don't impress me much. My dad used to listen to her all the time, so it's kind of like this novelty thing, you know. Oh, you want to sleep with her? Oh, she's a sneezing girl. Oh, he went back onto the other blanket, so oh, you guys can't see it, so that he could sleep with her instead of them sleeping separately. It's so cute. You love her, guy. We know you love her. We know that. She does not love you, though. She thinks you're annoying. A kid like me? Yeah? I really just can't. I can't with that country shit, man. Because it's just like every song sounds the same. The singers sound the same. They sing about the same stuff. It's the same three notes. It's like, I'm so sick of that shit. That's what I hear, you know? As a trained musician. I'm just fucking with you. I'm really just like, oh no, it's not for me. Just like hip hop, at least that newer stuff. You know, I like older 90s hip hop a little bit, not that much. Like a lot of German rap. I still listen to that today, but only the old stuff. Like, I don't know what is the new German rap, what it's like. I don't, I'm not up to date on that. But when it comes to the new American rap, oh my God, that is awful. What is that? That is, if Tupac was still alive, I think he'd be like, what happened? Unless he would have bought into that shit, you know. But I'm really thinking, like, I don't know. No, that's very true. Especially black metal. It's very true. Like, if when I first heard black metal, I did not understand it. I was like, what the fuck? I don't hear anything. Like, but then, it's acquired taste. Um, it also, just like any genre too, though, there's really shitty black metal too. And you listen to it, like, what the fuck is this garbage? And then there's really good, Crypta? I don't think so, no. I don't think I've heard that. But yeah, and then you hit the certain band and you're like, oh, I love that. And then you kind of expand and then you find the black metal that you consider, that you subjectively, that you like, and then when you get to play it, it requires you to have a certain skill. You have to be a little bit more skillful in certain aspects because, there's like, the speed picking. You can tell a fucking country music star to play black metal, they would falter. They wouldn't know how to play it. But would you ask a black metalist to play country? Easy. Because that's what I always tell. It to me, black metal is an evolution in the music, right? Because it's not just about composing the music, but it's also how you play the music. Because you have to be a fast player, you have to be a very versatile and flexible player. I have musicians in my band, they can play and sing like the biggest regular country pop rock stars out there. Easy. Play the songs better than their own, like, than these people, like, they could play for Ozzy easy. for instance, it is not enough for them. It doesn't give them the thrill, and it doesn't give them the fill, because black metal requires them to work a little bit harder even still, and to put more spirit in there. So it's like an evolutionary step in music, in the music genres, that not everybody can do that. You can have a badass bass player that can play freaking Flea, and they can play fucking Primus, whatever. They can do all that, but tell them, okay, play black metal. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. Most of them, they wouldn't be able to do it. Oh yeah, I don't think you can. You can send this in the Twitch, in my Twitch messages, if you want. Oh, cool. Okay, that sounds interesting. Oh, they're death metal. Oh, okay, gotcha. They're good. Okay. Yeah, I gotta check that out. That's interesting. Yeah, I always want to know new music. Whatever genre, because I'm not a person that picks genres. I'm not that way. If I like this, and I'm also not a person, no offense, but a lot of men are like this, like, what album of this band do you like the best? Because most men are like this. Women are not that much like this, I don't think. But men are very much on albums. Oh, I love that album was the best, and this song. I don't. No way. I'm a song person. For me, it's literally like, if I like the song, no matter what fucking genre it is, unless it's country or hip hop, because I will always hate that. Like, I will listen to it, and then I'll still say, okay, it sucks. I don't like it. It lames me out, or it gives me a feeling that I don't want to feel, whatever. But any other genres, it's like when I listen, if I like it, I like it, and then that's it. And then sometimes I will research the band and say, okay, if I really like it, then let me look at other music that they have, But for me, it's just like, I have this song, I like the song, and that's it, I don't care. And even it can happen that it's country music, but that never happens. I try, I'm open-minded. It's not because it says country or hip-hop. I will still try it. I will still give it a chance, because it could still be good. Because, it could still be good to me. Can still also be good in general. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's not good music. That's not the point. The point is, like, oh, okay, cool. Florida metal, cool. That's even worse. That's even worse. Country and hip hop blend? Oh, no. It's disgusting, bro. I hate that shit. Why did they do that? Yeah, I don't like that. No. I can't get into it. Little tractor. Oh my god. So ridiculous. Oh no. Big rig on his little farm, right? That's funny as hell. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not into it. Um, but like I said, there have been country songs in the past. Really in the like I said, Shania Twain. She had the catchy couple. Hip hop songs. I always love pretty much anything that Eminem has ever done, because I really just like his style, how he raps. It's revolutionary. It's unique. And nowadays you see rappers that try to rap like Eminem, and it's like this in every genre. You can see a band, and we just recently saw that band, Florida Metal. Me, you, and Lindsay went to that show. You could see the band. Their music is great. Their image is good. But then you see that, for instance, the front man imitates 100% of himself including the voice and the get up and the image and how they move and everything imitates another person from another band. And then I'm just already turned off. I'm like, you're not being original. You're not doing your own thing. My mother has always advised me, because when I first started to like sing, and it wasn't like I was never a trained singer. I was never put in a choir or anything like that. We had kind of like singing practices sometimes in high school in music subject, because we had a subject that we had to take. It was music, and we learned how to read notes, and we learned history of certain songs or bands or whatever, learned a lot about the Beatles, Scorpions, of course, Germany, whatever. That's about all the practice I had, but I've always loved singing, I've always liked singing. That is something that even, of course, I like performing black metal with dirty vocals. I don't like singing clean vocals live, but when I listen to music that I enjoy that has clean vocals, I like singing along. I've always done that. I've always enjoyed doing that. That's how I learned even a lot, because then when I got really into metal and then heavier metal, that's how I learned to do screams. That's how I learned to make my voice raspy, is by listening to other artists and learning. But the biggest thing was always like when I was really young and I was singing along, I used to sing along to these artists and I would try to sound like them, right? I would try to sound like these artists. And my mother caught that at some point. My mother was like, sorry, I just discovered something that's really annoying and I gotta fix it. Oh wow, this is open? Hold on. And my mother really noticed that I was doing that. And my mother was a very great musician. She played the accordion. She was not a good singer. She never sang. She never liked to sing because she was not really good at it. But she was an accordion player from hell. She could play the accordion, the big ones, not the little ones, but the big ones with the buttons and everything. And she would close her eyes and play it like that. Like, that's how good she was. But anyway, she would tell me, she's like, you need to stop trying to sound like these other artists that are singing. You sing these notes, but in your voice. Do not try to imitate the vibrato or whatever it's called. Do not try to imitate. You sing the way you sing. Be yourself. Be unique. Be original in your own way of how you do things. And at first, of course, I was a kid and I was offended. I was like, Mom, you don't know what you're talking about. Not understanding that my mother actually did know what she was talking about, because my grandfather was a huge musician. He could play a bunch of instruments. So music is like in my family, right? So it's like, but I never really realized that until I got older, how like fundamental music was in my family. So of course, me as a teenager, when I was like, Mom, you don't know, leave me alone. As you grow older, you start realizing what Mom said was right, and then I really started realizing that. Then I applied this to everything in my life. So everything that I do in my life, I want to be unique. I try to come up with my own ideas. I try to come up with some, I see something that I like and I try to see, okay, how can I amplify this? How can I try, I see this, I like this, but I want to make this my own. But it's got to be different. But what can be, what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain that, but, somebody said, there's a famous artist that said, every art is copied from somebody, right? Because it came from somewhere and somebody copied it, and down the road, many others copied it, and so on, So there's always a thing. But it's like, if you see my band on stage, for instance, like, we are unique because, first of all, we are in a uniform in a sense, but not really, because the way we all dress makes it look uniformed. For instance, this is just an example, like for the image of my band, we give the impression that we're uniformed, but in the reality is each of my members has their own way of their get up on stage, and it comes from all of them from their own. They came up with this look on their own. Of course, there's influences maybe slightly from others because they've seen, whatever. But all in all, the look that they gather together, the way that they play the music, everything is unique and is different than others. When we're on stage, we do not sound and we do not look like any other band. We are our own band. And I really think that's huge. And I think you don't even have to just always apply this to bands or anything, but you can apply this to everything in your life. You know what I mean? And you should be different, be yourself, be unique. Because why do you want to copy somebody else's shit? It's just like when people want to fucking steal other people's music. Or I can understand if you want to cover a song from like a legendary, a classic. You want to cover the song. I totally get it. It's totally fine. But there's literally people out there. There's certain songs that have had so many covers. It's not even funny. I want to cover this song. And it's like the same song has like, fucking 15 covers. Why? Take a song that has never been covered by anybody, that is a legendary song, and cover that. Like, good artists copy and great artists steal. Well, it's kind of like when it comes to selling out, that would make perfect sense. You know what I'm saying? Because they will steal something that has already sold out, and they will steal and try to make this their own in order to sell out, or but it's like they don't have idea. They're not creative. If you have to steal or copy, you are not a creative person. You are failing. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with having influence. Of course I have influence. When it comes to my paintings, I have influence in my head all the time of course, always Leonardo da Vinci is up there. I will probably never be this good, but it's always in my head, and I always strive for being that good, right? It's not like I'm going to copy his work, but the realism of his art is what I'm striving for. And that is not that is not narrowed down to just Da Vinci. There are many other artists out there that painted just as realistically as he did. So it's Leonardo da Vinci is just the first name that pops to mind, and that others know, so I can use that name. But it is the realism that has nothing to do with his style in a sense, like fundamentally. But Salvador Dali is in my head when it comes to surrealism. These are good examples to think about. Will I paint anything that is related to any of the paintings that he painted? No. I have to come up with my own idea. Oh, that takes some work and some thinking. Shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, don't copy, don't steal. Do your own thing. Do your own thing, and you just gotta look up in the sky, look up, look inwardly, and you will be able to come up with your own, everything, when I go out and I see people my age group, and I see women, what do they dress like, what do they wear, what is their accessories, all that shit. And I was thinking, oh, I think I want this accessory. It could be a fucking like arm ring or whatever. I don't know. I see it online. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get that. Then I go to a show, and then I see 5 girls wearing that ring. I'm not getting it. What am I doing? I'm not going with the trend. I want to be a trendsetter. I don't want to go with the trend. No, that's really how I am. I've always been like that. I've always wanted to be different. I never wanted to be like other people, because I think it's so lame. And besides that, I never really liked what other people like anyway. I've always liked different things anyway. So I just kind of have been going down that rabbit hole my whole life, in a sense. You know what I mean? So you got to throw some more fire on there, Huck and such. Yeah, so I always just advise, just be yourself with everything in your life. Don't there's nothing wrong with having influence of great artists that you like. That's the whole part that I'm talking about. Everything comes from somewhere, and all artists kind of copy a little bit from others. I wouldn't call it copying, but taking influence from others. It's just normal. But straight up imitating another artist's work, stealing it, is just like, don't do that. All is done when I have time to think. No, I mean, it's just whatever. This is just my opinion. This is just like suggestions, of course. That I think that would make you more. And I love that. When I scroll through social media, when I'm in the bathroom or some shit. Yeah, that's true. Um, and I see somebody that has like a really unique thing that they're doing. For instance, I saw this artist, and I think she's from Russia, or I think she's a Slavic artist of some sort. And she'll go to like thrift stores or whatever. I'm thinking, and she'll get hi Kenja, and she'll get like a nice old like frame for like a picture frame or something that's like has like all these nice carvings and stuff, and she will literally make like a sculpture or something that will have like an arm hanging out of it or something, or a face that'll have like blood or some shit, and that will be like in the picture frame. And it's like, so it's like a 3D picture she makes us. She'll paint like eyes in there with glass, and then she breaks the glass, and then underneath the glass is like all red like blood, right? But the eye will still be right there. Oh my god, it is so beautiful. Beautiful. She'll sculpt these hands that are like clinging like this, and it will look so realistic. The veins and the redness in the fingers and everything will be, and it's so great and it's so unique. I've never seen anybody else do this like this, and I loved it. Immediately I'm putting hearts on my, this is really perfect artwork, like unique. She came up with that. Like, she's the first that made it out there, at least, that came up with this stuff that people can see, and it's so amazing. It's really amazing. It's really amazing stuff. Of course, I can never remember what is the name of this person or nothing, unfortunately. But I'll send a link if I see it again. Because the algorithm, if you like these certain things, the algorithm will give you this again. On your social media, and then I can share it. So great. And I want to support that. And of course, don't get me wrong, the human reaction, the human emotion that I also go through at the same time is like a little bit of jealousy and envy. And I'm like, damn it, why could I not think of something cool like that? Of course. And I can admit that. But the fact that it's there and it's so beautiful and it's so great, I'm like, good for her. Like, I'm glad. I'm really glad to support. I love supporting other people that have come up with something good, and something like that is really good, and unique, and I will always support them. I will always try to share their content, and because it takes a lot of work, especially that type of stuff that she does. It's a lot of work. She has to sculpt these hands, and then she has to put them in the frame, and then she paints the frame, and it's a lot, and she's probably, people like that, that's all they do all day long, for 6 hours a day they will be sculpting hands and faces, and it's crazy even to be able to do it like that. I wouldn't even know where to start. I would literally like be, how am I supposed to do that? What do I use? I don't even know what things to use to do that. So I think it's really great, and I love that people are. I see a lot of very creative and ambitious artists that. Then I see this. This is a new thing. I see multiple artists now that do that. They make miniature things of everything. Miniature cooking, miniature like all kinds of. I mean, so small. It's so amazing. It's so cool. And it's like, I watch them do this, and then they have a tiny knife and they slice like onions and shit like that. And I'm like, oh my God. And then they cook and make, yeah. I love that. And it's like, I sit there to myself and I'm like, I would love to just try this out one time, but I think I would lose my shit because it's so small and you have to be so patient. And I love that stuff. I think it's so wonderful and it's so unique, and it's like, more power to you if you can do that. Sit there and be patient and do this stuff and have fun. Like, it's cool and it's so entertaining. I watch it and I'm like, wow, thank you. I'm really thinking, man, like, thank you to this person for doing that, because it's so satisfying to watch. It's such great content. So I'm very, very grateful for artists. We're all, most of us, a lot of us are struggling, and most of us, are struggling. And some of us get lucky. We get like this good hit on Facebook or something, or on one of the social media, and we just kind of blow up. It does happen like that nowadays. It can really happen. And I'm really grateful for when that happens to people. I have a couple of these like comedians on my stuff that I've watched, like this one girl, I think you guys probably all know who that is, Call Me Curse or whatever. Just a young woman, and she's just so funny, and she's so good at doing her different characters. And she also sings. If you hear her sing, she sings beautifully, and creates this great content all the time. She's probably like exhausted because she puts videos all the time of herself, and coming up with these different characters. And it's so funny. And she's posted multiple, because now she's totally like, she has millions of followers and stuff, and she's made a couple of these videos where she's like really kind of coming to tears and saying, wow, thank you guys for your support. Without you guys, I could have never. And she, I bought a house, and you guys helped me with that, to be able to do that, and I feel so, I'm like, oh my God, I'm so glad this happened for her, because I love that when that happens. It's good. So, yeah, support your artists, support the stuff that you like, share it, like it, love it, don't be ashamed, because there's so much cool shit out there, and who gives a shit what other people think? If you like it, you like it, be it grotesque and macabre, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't matter. Or if it's cute. If you're a grown man and you love cute videos about kittens and you share them, I think it's great. Who cares? Like, that's what you like. You like video games? Okay, cool. Share it, like it. You like good gamers? Yeah, support them, help them, Yeah. Because I know that a lot of people are like, because they're very shy and scared of what others will think, and they call it a guilty pleasure and shit. It's like, in my opinion, there's no such thing as guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure is just another way of saying you're embarrassed about what you like. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, with the coffee like all serious in it, yeah. That's funny, Kenja. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Kenshin here, for instance, he just made like a huge step in the gaming community, and number 5 of a world list of people in a certain game. Made it into the number 5 place. That's huge. That's huge. Among thousands of people. That's a big deal. Dragon. Can you believe it? It's Dragon. Yeah, Keanu. Yeah, it's Dragon. No, and that's why I am the type of person, like, I'm always so grateful when you guys, Neo 2. Yep, that's the game. Super game. If you guys like a samurai themed RPG type thing where you actually fight, and it's a very dark world, and very much based on historical and religious history of you know rural Japan and Asia. Very good, very good. Character designs are immaculate. Even the like the enemies, especially the enemies, they actually have stories about each enemy that you fight. Where did they come from? What is their thing? That's a really good game. Check that out if you're into gaming. You know, I I haven't played it, but I've watched Kenjin play. I watch him all the time play the game, and I figured out the other day what it is with me. Finally, I figured out what it is with me with the gaming shit. Why I don't game so much now. I'm a gamer, of course. We 90s kids, we were the first ones to have actual consoles and shit, right? So pretty much all 90s kids are gamers in a sense. We're all gamers. Some of us are like huge gamers now still till this day. That's what we do. That's our hobby. That's what we do when we don't go to work. And then some of us like me have kind of like drifted off, and we just game like here and there. And I have figured out now why I am not all in this gaming so much, and I know now why. Because I get bored, and I'm realizing why I get bored. I like playing the game, and I will play for a couple of hours for a few weeks, and then I'll kind of get burned out. And the reason why is because the repetitive motions of the game. This is with any game, because any game you play, you always push the same buttons. You always make the same moves throughout the game. It can be from Tetris all the way to fucking like Gran Turismo when you drive a car, right? It's the repetitiveness of the motion all the time, and that's what burns me out. I had this like epiphany the other day. Epiphany. I don't even think that's a thing. Oh my god, whatever. Anyway, epiphany. I had this, and I'm like, I get it now. When you play a game where you're fighting with your sword, you have 3 different moves or so, and you do the same shit the whole time, all the time. And I can tell, even when I'm like 2 hours into playing a game, 3 hours, I'm finally like, all right, I don't even think I want to do this task now, because this task is already getting on my nerves after 5 minutes. Why is that? That shouldn't happen. And then I'm realizing like, because I'm getting sick of this repetitiveness. Yeah, it is boring. It bores me quickly. Very quickly do I get bored of playing games. Thank you so much for everything, Hakan Such. It was so great that you came in. I hope you have a good night with your mischief. Yes, in Neo. Yeah, you can change your thingies, but your movements, once you have your stuff set, it's the same movements the whole time. Because you're not going to want to change your movements anyway, because you want to succeed in the game. So it's... I don't know. I'm just not... It gets just boring to me. I don't know. I don't know why. It's always the same, and I'm just like, So, yeah. That's that. No, I understand that. I understand that. But then when you play, you're still doing the same moves the whole time when you play. You know what I'm saying? You keep on doing... You put your move set there... Yeah, but there's still a limited amount of changing. There's not like fucking 500 different moves that you make, because there's not even that many moves in like ever. It always stays between like 3 different types or some shit. You know what I mean? because I see you play, and when I see you play, I see the same moves over and over again. I don't know. I'm wearing long pants and still my knees are cold. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. I mean, I can, but like I said, there is okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know that particular game. If you say that's the way, but I'm just saying, like when I watch you, yeah, yeah. I just it just gets after a while. I'm just like, oh, okay. It's the same. It's the same. Yeah, yeah. So I'm just trying to say that I figured out that was my thing. Why I get so that's why I really just enjoy reading books so much, because it's like each page of the book that you turn, there's something new there. Something is changing now right away. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always things changing. Whoa, Scooby! Whoop, whoop. How are you, guy? It's been a minute. Scooby in the house, everybody. Do it. Why is my phone not doing it when I tell it to do? Oh, guys, I'm getting a lot of likes on my, or a lot of views on my thing. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, Kenjin, exactly. Like I can play with my Revenant, and then it's like, okay, of course we can change the builds and we can change the movements and stuff like that. But then you play that for a month, then you change it to another movement style, then you play that for a month, and then it's like at some point you've reached all the different ways of doing it, and then you're just going back to the beginning, using that movement set again that you have. You know what I mean? And then it just becomes, then you know all the movements, and then it just all feels just repetitive, and you're just going in a circle, you know. I have to say, I missed those jokes. I've been missing them, Scooby. But how are you doing, Scooby? Hope you're doing good. Hope all is well. Yeah, that's also another thing, for instance, streaming. When I live stream, I like it because there's always something different and new is going on, always, maybe a new person or something new is happening, something different is happening, and I enjoy that. I gotta have change ups in my life. That's just how it is. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to stay warm too. Oh, nice. God, I'm so jealous. I wish I could trade places with you. I really wish I could. I want snow. I miss the snow so much. Yes, Emily is it's 5 hours. I've been streaming 5 hours now. That's why I'm going to hop off now too, though. I need to, because I do have to work tomorrow, and it's 10:30 now. I might stay up another hour and watch, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I got that right there. Whenever you guys see me look up, I'm looking at my TV, and I got the Hulu up there right now, waiting. Okay, cool, Scooby. I'll make you my last client here for tonight. The future, my dude. I knew it. I know you. Oh man, thank you guys so much all for being here tonight. What a great stream. What a great stream. Florida Metal, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you, Asthmatic, for subscribing and then gifting a subscription to Emily and gifting a subscription to Ape Aprisk. Thank you for that. So much. That is awesome. Yeah, thank you, Emily, for being here. Yeah, thank you, Promethean, for being here. Thank you, Kenjin, for being here. Scooby, thank you for coming in. Oh my god. Guys, it's been 5 hours, so if I miss somebody, please don't hold it against me. I am sorry. Hug back. Air hugs. Yeah, thank you guys so much. What a great time. Yeah. Oh, Huck and Such, thank you for being here, Huck and Such. Duelist was in here earlier. Duelist, cool as hell. He's an actual duelist in real life, which is cool. I've seen pictures. Pictures or it didn't happen. I've seen pictures. So, yeah. So I'm really grateful for all of you guys, man. Awesome. All right, Scooby. I think we are in. Okay. In the future, trouble brewing here, Scooby. Of course. Trouble brewing here, unfortunately. So there will be something. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so it will be more inwardly than outwardly. So in the future, you will have trouble with your own abilities. You will be doubting your own abilities, okay? And you will be a little bit stagnant when it comes to creativity, okay? You won't be as creative. Something may be kind of like pushing you down a little bit, and you're not going to be able to really thrive creatively, okay? But it's not that big of a deal. But the doubt will be a little bit of a struggle, because you're going to be doubting the certain important things that you do in your life, be it a hobby or your job, but you will be doubting yourself in that sense, okay? Did you see that? How can Such had this card earlier? This is good. Knight of Pentacles. So looking like this will be a very short time that this will be going on, because you will be going right back into there will be the mundane. You will be persistent. You will be ritualistic and methodical with all of your actions. So there will be a stability in your life again, okay? So I love that card. That is I said that earlier, actually. That is one of my favorite cards. Very methodical. You will be approaching things, and it looks like fundamentally you'll be on a mundane track. However, it will be good, because you will be persistent in what you're doing. You will be consistent, right? You will be always doing the same thing, and it will be in a good way. It will keep your life balanced and stable. So, very good. Oh my, I can't believe you had the Star and the Temperance inverted. Temperance inverted. There will be excess. There will be discord, and there will be conflict. Okay. Again. Parkour. Oh my god, that's still one of my favorite fucking shows. Fucking The Office. So there will be trouble brewing once more. So there will be trouble. Then your life will be going on its good way, on a stable and balanced way. And then there will be trouble again with some with discord, with conflict, with there will be bad combinations. You'll be making kind of like combinations and mixtures. You will be mixing things that will cause this discord and excess, okay? Adversity Johnson. Sorry about that. It's like a fucking deal with me. I love that fucking sketch by Key and Peele. It's so funny. But yeah, unfortunately, still more trouble brewing, conflict, discord. I think this is related to another person that will have this influence in your life, this negative influence, unfortunately. But I guess they will be around you. They will try to throw you off your track, but just try to keep it, you know, keep it mundane, I guess, persistent. So, you're welcome, Scooby. You're welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. It was really great. Really great to have you. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna head out for tonight, guys. It's been 5 hours. Well, it's been really 4 hours and 15 minutes for me or whatever. But yeah, that's how long I've been streaming. So I'm a little tired now. I just want to kind of relax. Yeah, fuck gel pens. I love that you bring that shit up. That's funny as hell. Oh my god. I know. I hate them. They never work the way they're supposed to work. Have you never noticed this? Has nobody's never noticed how gel pens never work how they're supposed to work smoothly? Like it's gel? Maybe? Garbage. These fucking gel pens. But anyway, yeah, that's that's so funny. Well, thank you guys so much for being here tonight. It was a great stream. I had a blast. This was so much fun. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Maybe I'll be here tomorrow, maybe not. I don't know yet. I don't know how I'll be feeling after work and all that stuff. So, you too, Fleur. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you all for coming in. What a great night. Don't forget to mourn those in spiritual turmoil. And, if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll probably see you Friday, definitely. So until then, I say tschüss, zdravo, and bye.